So, people said that I should change the time of day whilst looking over here at... This is Teyvat, right? So while we're looking over here, change the time of day, which we can definitely do that right now. In fact, let's do that right now. I don't know if like we just have to do a transition to like morning or something. Oh, that's so cool. That's such a great touch. Are you serious? So when you change the time on Teyvat, you change it, the whole like of Teyvat turns, like as it is rotating. That's so cool. That's such a cool thing. Hello, baby gangsters. This is Calvin, also known as Romer, and this is Genshin Impact, and we're still doing the moon gazing quest, which is absolutely insane so far. Ungion's Circle.
Whoa! High-speed transit
Oh my
lane.
god.
It's so fast.
The vastness of space is still done so well here. This whole location has been absolutely breathtaking. It's been amazing. Like, this is magical, man. Look at this. It feels magic. It feels powerful. So strong.
What's that huge thing in the distance?
Oh god.
It looks like
Ghost
a
Leviathan.
giant Kuhenki. Do you think it's some sort of mega Kuhenki?
Mega Kuhenki, maybe.
Do you know what that is?
Perhaps it's some variant species.
It's terrifying.
Created by Ungi Circle.
Am I the only one who's scared of it? That looks so scary.
Ungi Circle can do that? That's what? Do you guys see that? Is that an antenna sticking up over there? It's so tall. It reaches all the way past the sky.
Oh, this like thing here she's looking at here?
Looks like it all starts from that crater thing over there.
Oh, I get what you're looking at, yeah.
That's Ungi Circle. The home of life.
Okay.
Looks mighty empty for a home of life.
That is because Paimon's eyes
Oh.
have been deceived.
So it's not exactly what you think it is.
You'll see once we're inside.
Maybe it's the trick of an eye or something like that as well. Man, I'm so excited to do more of this. Like, this has been such an incredible, like, on the baseline already, like, it's a really cool story with Nibelung and the idea of, like, hearing the noise in the deep space and, you know, Igni Bellum wanted to, like, you know, find that noise that he heard in space. All this stuff is already really cool, but, like, on the baseline of everything, the location could sell this whole quest. It's so incredible. It's like, I'm glad we have the story. I'm glad we have all this story, right?
Stop! The Ungi Circle should be just up ahead,
Ungi.
Looks like we'll have to walk the rest of the way ourselves.
Such cool locations. Yeah, like I'm... Oh my god. Are we going towards there? Yeah, look at that, man. Look at the pillar, like, going up to... I always, like, think, like, a old stone entranceway always has such, like, a magical, like, presence to it. And this is, like, no different for sure as well. No different. I love Paimon saying Ungi Circle as well. They've done such a good job, like, already of just, like, creating a new space that feels so different from anywhere else in Teyvat. Of course it is, because we're outside of, like, you know, the bounds of Teyvat here. Oh, it's not that scary when you look at it from here. It's actually just very ethereal and magical and kind of pretty.
Whoa, Eggy! There's someone here who looks just like you.
Oh, yeah?
Except she's wearing a hat.
This
You
thing
don't
here?
happen to know each other, do you? You know what? Let's go help her. Quick!
Always.
Solidify!
Witness the power of God.
Higher, higher, pants on fire!
Order guide you.
Love this up. Who is this little creature? Teleport waypoint unlocked. Oh my. Oh yeah, it is like a little hat. And they're also like a darker Kuhenki.
To each other. You're back, Eggy. So, how did it go? What did you guys talk about?
It's a nice way of making it distinctive as well, right?
She said she saw a girl who walks like she's floating.
Columbina. Right away, Columbina.
That must be
was a few days ago. That giant creature we just saw was beside her.
So she interacted with that giant creature up there.
The Mega Kuhenki? With Columbina?
I love that Paimon's like way of like nicknames become like part of the zeitgeist. Like Mega Guhenki is just what it is now, no matter what it's changed to.
That means she must still be here. She hasn't left yet. Come on, let's hurry inside and take a look.
Yep, always for Columbina as well.
Let's follow the giant life form first.
Okay.
It will lead us into Ungian's circle.
Oh yeah, we'll take your suggestion 100%. Yeah, this has been so exciting. I think like what's so great about this mission as well is that they're giving us this like really vast, cool, like new open world place that we can explore and like do a quest in it as well, a world quest in it as well. And do you guys feel this too, where there is an energy of like, this is pre-Shesnaya? It's like, I'm enjoying the stuff that's happening right now, but it also feels like, oh my god, the build-up is like so great that we're still not being like, you know, like in the back of my mind all the time, it's like, oh my god, like look what we're doing before. Like they're giving us this before Shesnaya. Like, and again, before we went to
Paimon thinks she hears chirping.
little
Could there
birds.
be little birds inside?
Before we went to Not Cry, we got like the amazing like heavy Benny summer event. So it's not like, you know, they don't give us amazing stuff right before like the new regions or anything like that too. But like this feels like such an expansive thing before like Shesnaya. And I'm happy about it. Look at all the leaves and all the flowers. Very overgrown. Oh, it's like a curtain. What the hell? Oh my god, just more Kuhenki? Oh my god, what the hell is this? Look at this. Oh my freaking god. Oh my god, the colors are so bright and like gorgeous to look at. Vibrant, and the music as well. The music feels like very natural, right? Like it's like a very wonder-filled like nature sanctuary.
Suddenly felt like a ton of bricks the moment she flew in here.
Oh, because we no longer have any gravity or anti-gravity.
But this place sure is pretty. There's even other Kuhenki.
Oh my
like
god, look at this
here.
place.
It's teeming with way more alive than Paimon
That's a
thought.
great way to put it. This place, in contrast to the vastness of space, this feels alive, right? Whereas space feels very like it is vast and feels kind of empty, and even though there's so much in like the space you just came from, it's beautiful. This place feels alive. Like look at even the birds, so cool.
Yes. Ungian's circle is the realm of life.
But why couldn't we see them from the outside?
This place doesn't look like it's formed naturally.
You mean someone built this place? Was it that Ungi guy?
We'll probably find out when we find the terminal. Yeah.
We should follow them.
Oh! Eggie's buddies are leading the way! Quick, after them!
Man, this is insane. And the music as well is so full of wonderment. Oh my lord. I did not think at all we were going to get like... I thought the space area was enough for me. Going through space was enough for me. And then you get to see it from this perspective too. It looks kind of blurry, like it's a different world altogether. Sorry, I'm just taking a look around here as well. It's absolutely gorgeous. Like the colors are amazing. They really are. So we're heading down this way here as well. There's a waypoint here, so we probably should drop down and get it, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, even on the ground level, the forest areas are so... Wait! There's fungi here! Oh, and they're fighting him. The Kuhenki are fighting him. There's loads of Kuhenki here. There's actually fungi here. Who are you? Oh my god, all the different hats and stuff, they look so cool. The different masks. I'm sorry, but like, already I love the idea of them wearing different hats and masks to maybe distinguish themselves from each other. I never noticed that there's gold inside those chests. Never once. Do you want me to get them? I'll get them.
Gather.
Legally, you have to come down and fight. Okay, patch them out. If they don't come down, you have to patch them out. That's illegal. think they don't want to fight. Yeah, okay, so you can patch out the other guys. I'll fight these guys then.
Look! The terminal's over there! What are all those things surrounding it? Looks like they've sealed out the terminal. Let's try clearing that.
The music is so pretty here. It's so adventurous. No, come down. Come on. You can patch him out as well.
Stand back!
Calvin revealing all his pet peeves here.
Toss over!
I know people just say, well, Calvin, you could just get a bow and arrow and you'd be fine. And it's like, yeah, sure, but I don't have one. You know, so they can come down to the ground. All of them? Well, where's the other one? Where? Come out right now, wherever you are. If you're not, wait, they're not up in the sky, are they? Where are they? Oh, you can see it here, the pointing arrow. Towards here? Wait. Oh, they're here. Oh, hello. You didn't know I was here. I win. We're not playing hide and seek. What? Oh, you know what's happened? They keep blowing. Can you guys stop blowing into the sky for a second? I can actually do this. Thank you so much.
Let's light it up!
Thank you so much.
Now that's what I call treasure.
Awesome. Yeah, all these different like guys here with all these different masks on as well. Oh, here's the real fight.
This is order. Stabilize.
No, my sword! Rain cutter!
It's so freaking cool. This whole space is cool. It has its own identity, its own color scheme.
Higher, higher, hands on fire!
Solidify.
Let me weave you a verse.
Yeah, its own color scheme, its own like identity when it comes to like the different little characters on the floor or the ground, I should say as well.
Order guide you.
I'm going in! No, my sword!
Stabilize.
Time to go!
No, don't worry, wait, stay here. Stay here. I'm on the way. No, stay here, stay here. I thought it reset.
Rain.
I genuinely thought it reset for a second.
Rain cutter.
It does that sometimes, but I think that that's only in like some boss battles.
Go!
This is the terminal, right? What do they want us to do here? I know there's a tutorial there. I've just missed it as well.
Can't we get rid of them?
Okay, I guess that worked.
These are knotted moonlight vines. I've seen information about them in the terminals. I can show you how to clear them out.
Please? Whatever you can show us is always going to be helpful.
Huh? What did you do, Eggy?
A mysterious type of ancient moon energy has similar effects to Kuvaki. It can change how objects may be acted upon, and allows you to move swiftly in a given direction after transforming to a form of Kuhenki. Okay.
Let's try that again.
Sure. So... press and hold. Sorry. And then we can dash. That's so cool. Really cool.
The terminal should be working
And like
now.
again, as you said, its own identity, the colors, the way that the Gohenki have their own like outfits of these masks and hats that give them like this like some of their own special identity, like that they've been living here for a while. They've probably made these hats. The fact that there's like different powers here. Like I love that they always give new spaces their own identity.
Come try it out, Eggy.
Oh my god. Even the map looks so cool.
I activated the terminal, but much of the data is missing.
Huh? Did those vines from earlier break something?
Knotted moonlight vines. They grow in places where the ancient moon's power has been thrown into turmoil. Perhaps that's why.
Is there any useful information? So the knotted moon vines grow in places where the terminal is. So like whenever the terminal is going to throw in the terminal, they grow as well, which I think is really cool too. That we have like this thing that is very technological, but like also since there is like a lot of moonlight energy being used here as well, and like ancient powers being used. There is like obviously like an intervention from like a kind of like ancient source, I guess, as well, or at least like a more natural source.
There's a damaged engineering blueprint here.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. You can barely make it out now. So, any news about Columbina?
The terminal shows that a young girl entered this place, accompanied by a giant flying creature.
Which would have been the Giga Mega Kuhenki.
That matches what your buddy
Mhm.
said.
You okay, Clement?
There's that Mega Kuhenki again. And it's flying on that
Oh, no, it
big
is kind of
tree.
scary. The odds of Columbina is over there. Odds are Columbina is over there.
Let's hope you're right. Come on. Next up, that tree.
Yeah, like this is such an interesting like to me idea, and I think Genshin is always like we always say this all the time. Every time they give us a new area for a world quest, they always give a specific identity, but like it always like matches maybe some aspects of history that we already know as well. I love the idea that this is very technological, but like there's natural interventions because of like things that get corrupted because they are using technology that is tied to like ancient beings as well, which again a lot of power in Genshin, if I'm not mistaken. I think this is like definitely the truth as well. I shouldn't doubt myself about this. Sorry, a lot of power in Genshin is like used from like very natural resources, and in some cases like phlogiston, like ancient resources as well. So it's like one of those things where like I love there's always like a thing now in Genshin, even like any location now past like the first region, there's a lot of like mix of like technological stuff with very natural stuff, ancient stuff with very modern stuff. But even like the technology that feels modern, like terminals and stuff like that too, that is technically like very ancient, right? That's technically something that is like much older than us as well. I love that like showing us how to do this as well. Look at these locations, and it's not just like the actual living parts of it. For example, that looks like a side quest or something, doesn't it? Yeah, so there might be, again, they're even giving us like different quests here. There's a full place to explore. It's not just like the actual like contents of it, because obviously, as I said, like the Gohenki with the masks on, it gives it specific identity with the black Gohenki, and also they have their own outfits and designs. Holy hell, dude. The stuff with the terminals and the technology and all that stuff as well. But it's also the visual aspect too, right? This place looks so vastly different to any singular thing. Oh, even look at the door. There's so many things. I'm guessing we're probably going to go there during the quest as well. It's so freaking cool. And this is a thing in World Quest, by the way. Like, this is like something that I always appreciate so much about World Quests. And you can go to some of the places, like, for example, I always like think of like Octanatlan, where like you can just go there. But I do think that, like, the World Quest really helps you like explore the vastness of it like a lot more while also doing a quest. But there's like so many times in World Quest where like, hey, here's this new place with a new identity, new culture, new ideas, or adds to existing cultures and existing ideas. Here's some new history. a new personality to this location. It's all here. It just feels different. It feels so different. And they don't just do that in World Quest. Like Genshin did that with like whenever they expand any new area, like a region, or even like when they give you like the summer resort they did last year, they always love giving a place like specific identity that feels like, you know, different. And I think they've learned that throughout the years that, you know, the transition from Mondstadt to Liyue to Inazuma to Sumeru is so important to people on like a ground. Oh, we actually are probably just going right here into this doorway. That was actually where we're going. It's so important to people, and it's so important to us as well. And it's such an amazing thing to feel that different like cultural shock and change, that they can do it on like a little bit of a tinier, smaller scale by giving us these like worlds to explore that feel very different.
Now that we're looking at it up close, this tree's so big. It's more like a wall.
But are kind of self-contained within a quest like this, you know?
Shiny thing up.
Oh, sorry, Pond. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
There's a door over there.
Did not mean to do that. One of the modules of the Pioneer source structure, one of the patterns on it appears to have different meaning. Transport routes, space, life form, capture station. Yeah, like all this modern stuff that, again, is mixed with such a beautiful nature, as we said. Like, there's a golden light shining through here, the leaves everywhere, the trees. They mix it so well, but it always feels natural.
Oh, looks like the door won't open. But there's a crack. Let's see what's inside.
Is that your friend in there? If that's your friend in there, I'm gonna be so upset. Look at the left.
Oh, there's a door to the left of the pavilion. Seems like a back door. And where there's a back door, there's gotta be a path. Let's find it.
Look at the middle. It's a really cool location here as well. But then again, I'm not surprised with this mission. They've been just like giving us cool location after cool location.
There's a little pavilion in the middle with these really tall struts on top. Could that be the antenna setup Paimon saw earlier?
And then look right.
Nothing interesting on the right.
Just some deer. I find the deer very interesting. So search the path on the left. So that's what we found as well, that we can go on the path on the left. Yeah, I'm just in heaven, guys. I really am. Because the story in this could turn out to be absolutely awful, right? And I don't think it would. It's Genshin. Like, I have full faith in Genshin. And I've said this a million times over. I have full faith in the story that it's always going to be really amazing. I have no doubt in my mind that the story is going to be fantastic. And then by the end of it, I'm going to be actually like, my mind is going to be blown by it. Oh, look at this location as well. I'm a huge fan of like ancient structures with overgrown leaves on them. Because you know what this sells right away? This was an important place. This was someone built this for a purpose. But over time, it hasn't been like tended to or walked upon or maybe even like, you know, used as much. The Guhegis aren't using this. This is a bridge. Why would they need to use this? You know? It's these type of areas sell a story so quickly. But as I was saying, yeah, I trust Genshin. If this story turns out to be bad, which I don't think it ever will, it's kind of funny that like I would still be kind of like, enable? Did you want this? Oh my god, it was a friend! I love the masks. They're so creative. It's like very much like I always talk about Genshin as being like the ultimate like early 2000s 90s cartoon, and I always stand by that, and that kind of proves out right there and there again as well. Like this is like looks like something that like would have been absolutely, it would stick with you, you know, when you were a kid, this type of design that you would draw on your notebook over and over again. Do you want me to like get rid of this? Is that it? A dragon construct powered by Archeluni energy. It seems it can be equipped with different modules to achieve various functions. You can absorb the energy stored within it when it's not on alert mode. Doing so disables it for a short time before its backup power kicks in. Do you guys want to go down? Because I have no problem getting rid of it for you. If you want to go down. I have no idea what you guys want. I'm so sorry. Yeah, very cool location, honestly. There's so many tutorials. Rock with great affinity with the great Arcalune loon. Energy that is often used in the building construction. Use it susceptibly to Arcalune ripples to raise and lower. Oh yeah, there's a physical. Yeah, we can use that to say that we can raise and lower that as well. Oh, the mistiness down here as well. It's so freaking cool what they've done with this. It's just incredibly wonderful, honestly. Thank you. And these are the chest. Oh, they unlock chests. And they unlock enemies.
Solidify.
Yeah, I think world quests in Genshin have been something that, like, I feel like I haven't done as much as I used to, but that's just because I don't always have, like, the most amount of time as I used to, unfortunately. But when it comes to, like, the world quests I have done, I think I've, like, you know, the way I always look at it is, like, even if I don't do as much world quests as I did before, the amount of world quests we actually did do, I always like to say, like, I have, like, a card which, like, you know, gives me immunity from not doing some world quests where I'm like, you know, you don't do world quests. I did this one. And this one. And this one. Not that it didn't matter. Not that anyone's ever going to, like, harp on you for not doing quests like you don't feel like doing at the moment, you know. I'm lucky to have a very cool audience in that sense where people will ask for stuff. You know, and people will be like, hey, can you play this? But there's never a feeling of, like, people being like, oh, please definitely play this, or, like, you have to play this, or, like, oh, it's bullcrap, you can play this. I remember early on in Genshin, I have no problem saying this. Early on in Genshin, like, I remember I would do side stuff, like, for one episode. And, like, I would get people being, like, frustrated.
Stabilize.
I was like, again, as I've said before, like, those people left after the first while anyway. You know, once Fontaine was over, a lot of them left, you know what I mean? Which, again, it's their prerogative. You don't want to be a part of a series, you don't have to be. But I remember one episode, I listened to some voice lines. Because I was just like, hey, we never listened to voice lines. Let's listen to some voice lines. Let's try it out. And I think the comment I remember specifically that, like, stuck with me because it was just like, it's so funny. Someone was like, oh, maybe you should go freaking look at the grass next time. That should be an episode. And you can't deny it. It's kind of like, why don't them try to be rude? It was actually specifically very funny. You know? But yeah, people did, you know, but I think it's one of those things where that's always going to happen. And, like, people said it was going to happen with Genshin, but, like, now I have, like, a rather, you know, dedicated audience who really just want to see, you know, some stuff here as well. Don't even need to do that, but, like, it's fun to do these battles as well, isn't it? It is fun. And to do this, we're going to have to do this, right? We take this, do this, and that, and that unlocks the chest, I'm guessing? Yes, it's actually a really cool ability. Once again, just making this place feel like it has its own identity. And as we said, I keep saying as we said, because again, it's like there's so many things that, like, are doubling over here, but this is like ancient dragon type structures as well. They mix the stuff we've already seen with new stuff. They create a new identity while also giving us familiar stuff. That's Genshin, man.
Security check in progress. Unidentified life forms detected.
No, not really. A barrier operates based on Arcalune energy, therefore you can open using our... Okay, you can use a ripple.
No! We're trapped!
So this... Oh, that's a ripple. Okay. Shows what I know.
Now that we're inside, this place sure looks like an elevator. It should be able to take us to the top, right?
Very insightful, Pyron. It does look that way.
Hecky flew up there earlier. That means we might find Columbina there.
Isn't this just such a cool... Is this water? Oh my god, it's such a cool looking location as well, isn't it? I keep harping on it, but like I know it's something that a lot of like, you know, post-apocalyptic games will do as well, which is like, you know, give you a world that has like, you know, a lot of like very like, you know, modern buildings or something like that and covering them in like leaves and stuff. But the reason why that happens, I feel like in a lot of ways too, I know there's that meme where people are like, you know, I'll go to the Power Hub where people are like, you know, slap some leaves on it. Isn't that just great level design? But I feel like if you do it in the right way, like here they're doing like this feeling of like overgrowth, and it feels, you know, like nature is taking a hold of this space, but it doesn't feel apocalyptic here. It doesn't feel like it's like, you know, cliche kind of like, which I don't mind cliches either. I don't care when it says like, you know, sometimes a trope is a trope because it works. But this feels very lively. It feels very warm. The orange leaves give it a more of an alive feeling rather than it being a dead feeling. It feels like it's merged rather than taken over. It feels like it's one rather than being like a something that is invasive. I think that's really cool too. Like it feels like things are inhabiting this place in a very like harmonious way. It's really cool seeing the deer here kind of like relaxing and grazing amongst all the technology. It's just a cool visual. It's such a cool visual. So I'm guessing this way is the power up. I mentioned this before, but walking up these stairs probably hurts so bad. And since it is a world quest, we are yapping like crazy, and I will forever yap. Hope you guys like the yap, because I will be yapping forever. We can get up these rocks as well, right? Just a really cool idea too. It's very simplistic, but once again, using the power of this like Arcaloon stuff to do some cool stuff on the map as well. That makes you feel very powerful also. Load map. Area map load. Command begin. So we have to get up here, but facility activated. There's another doorway over here as well. Even like the cold blue looks pretty here. Really gorgeous music as always though. Did we activate something up here after we did that? We can check. Like our nice jog, nice jog up the stairs. Yeah, because again, it's dragons that would have used these stairs, right? That's why they're so gigantic. Do we just have to get up there, maybe then? That seems like probably the better explanation here. Oh, there it is. Yeah. Well, in my defense, no. Honestly, I'm not like it's a good thing that we got to explore a little bit, right? It's always a good thing. Sky mount. An elevator leads to space. A massive amount of energy is needed to activate. So it's an elevator leads to space. I'm not sure if I want to leave this place right now, though. It's such a gorgeous location. Oh, we need more energy.
Insufficient energy detected. Sky mount startup failed. Please check the power system.
Huh? Skymount must mean this elevator, right? Looks like they're really struggling for energy up here on the moon. We need to find out where we can get some more.
Yeah. I think that the lack of energy as well also shows that this place is, you know, rather inactive. You know, activate the...
Huh? Look! Is that a path over there? Maybe we should check it out?
I wonder if I can go down there. What a cool way of like showing us that like you can just go there by having like deer run up from there as well. Even though we knew we could go down there anyway. You know what I mean? It's like, it's not even needed, but it's nice to have to make the world feel, again, we talk about the world feeling alive. These deer just running up here. This place is full of life. We're not the only ones here. These deer are here as well. So cool.
Well, what do you know? There's another terminal here. And there aren't any moonlight vines nearby either. Talk about a pleasant surprise.
I love Paimon's running commentary. I love the look of this doorway as well.
Aggie, come give this one a try. Let's see if it works.
All right.
One Nin.
Terminal activated. Reading relevant information.
I love that Nin can speak even more now, but Nin's always been adorable. Oh?
Paimon has a feeling we're gonna find some unexpected intel this time.
Yeah. I love that, like, Paimon and the Traveler are such an adventurous spirit that, like, they've just adapted so quickly to this, you know? Because they've been on so many crazy adventures now that, like, you know, they make the most of every experience, you know, to help someone out. And you can tell that, like, they enjoy being together and enjoy exploring together. That even in the most dangerous and scariest of times, they find time to enjoy the journey with each other. And I love that.
Found it. A complete engineering blueprint.
Sick.
Wow, this one looks fresh off the press. Let Paimon take a closer look.
Thank you so much, Nin.
Huh. That stub on the left looks just like the Ungi Ungi ring from the outside, but what are those two things on the right?
The diagram in the bottom right. That's the power hub for the entire facility. It's located underground.
Nin, so smart. Smart instead of Nin.
Great! Looks like that's our destination. So, what's this one in the top right?
It's the destination of the sky map we just rode. The Space Life Form Capture Station.
Nin, so smart.
Space Life Form Capture Station? Did Paimon hear that right?
What, you mean like legitimately, like, capturing, like space life forms? Like, is it what it says on the tin?
Overall, this complex is composed of the Ungian biosphere and the Space Life Form Capture Station. Its designer was named Ungian,
Okay.
a researcher in the field of life sciences.
So there's a scientist named Ungian.
He believed that among the stars live many mysterious creatures we haven't discovered.
Do those kinds of creatures really exist? Why did he want to capture them?
Because he wanted to overturn Ibn Bellum's theory.
Wait, what?
He believed that the deep space signal received by the
Oh,
dragons
that, okay, yeah.
was not a message their king had sent back, but rather it came from some mysterious creature from beyond the stars.
So by capturing the creatures, he'd be able to find out who gave the signal, maybe?
So, it all comes back to that signal.
Okay, so he wanted to prove Ignibellum wrong.
Yes. To that end, he built the capture station in the space above Ungian Circle.
What a crazy idea! So, was it a success?
I haven't found any relevant records.
We might find more intel at the capture station.
Makes sense. First off, though, we have to solve our power problem. The blueprints say the power system's underground. So, let's get moving!
Yeah, okay, so that's actually that's, again, we talk about the culture of the dragons and, like, the culture of different locations we go to as well. But also, like, as I said, I love when worlds feel real. I love when there's, like, you know, you find out, like, what people, like, cared about and what people argued about. And when it comes to the dragons here, you're having, like, an Ungian who believed Ignibellum was wrong. He was like, that's not Nibelung. That can't be Nibelung. So I'm going to prove this by what I believe to be capturing different... Am I right in saying capturing different creatures or trying to find different creatures in space so you could prove that it wasn't Nibelung? Sorry, I hit the mic. But in fact, it was a different creature that was sending the signal to us instead, as a way to prove him wrong as well. But again, as I'm saying, like, the different arguments they have, the debates they have, it makes them feel real. Not everyone agreed, you know, in those times. And, like, it's one of those things where, like, it's a realistic story to have people debate their feelings and have different perspectives. Even if it's like one of those things where some people, like as I always say, like some perspectives like are just not valid. They're just not. But like it's realistic to have stories where people do have like sometimes just crappy perspectives. But in this case, it's one of those things where like people just have two different perspectives on like what this signal could be, which is so interesting as well. Ah, same as last time. Yeah. Like that? But what's the orange thing here as well? Storm hotspot. So can we blow up this as well? Or is that possible? Or maybe we have to shoot through it, maybe? Maybe not. Okay, let's just blow up this thing and get down there as well. Wrong button, but it's okay. So cool. So cool. And again, they're keeping that mysterious, like, wonder-filled music, so it never feels too heavy, even though this place is heavy. Like, they're keeping it into like a beautiful adventure at the same time too, right? Oh. That was such a cool effect! Are you kidding me? That was such a cool effect. Because I thought, I was like, why didn't we land? Are we stuck? No, we're just here. Very, very cool. I guess we have to do the same thing as we did before by opening this up. So cool. Love the new mechanics.
What's going on out there?
The terminal records a sea of highly concentrated ancient moon energy beneath Ungian's circle. It provides power to the entire facility.
Ninden is so smart. Ninden is so smart. Where were you out, Ninden?
But the leakage of this highly concentrated energy can cause storms that will harm living beings.
Oh no. So, just to get a grasp on this. So there's a highly concentrated ancient moon energy beneath the circle. Since it's leaking... Oh yeah, okay, that's simple, okay. I just always like, I always second guess myself for a second, but I don't think it's a bad thing to look back and be like, okay, are we getting this right? Even if it's something simple, right? I don't think it's a bad thing. And you guys have said in the past that you guys like that I do look back if I don't fully like... If there's something in my brain that goes, did I get that? I can go, oh, I did, right?
But don't worry. This seclusion field can temporarily hold the storms back. So long as we don't exit the generator's range.
So exhaustion and incapacitation? Most areas in the moon are filled with turbulent arcaloon energy. Exhaustion builds up under these conditions, and then you will collapse. What? Okay, no, I'm actually kind of excited to see what this is like. This is going to be so interesting. The idea that there's an exhaustion mechanic in Genshin. Survival... No, take me back up. No, take me back up. What is this?
Is that an underground forest over
It's a greenhouse. Is it Maggie's greenhouse?
Now Paimon's seen everything.
This is...
Are we still going down? How deep does this go? Well,
so scary.
the more the scope, the taller the tree grows. That's gotta mean that the capture station was built super duper high up.
Sure.
Paimon's getting
Oh.
real curious. Did the
It's
dragon
going so
manage
fast.
to capture any mysterious space creatures?
It's going... The lift is going so fast. Oh, and then it goes slow. I wanted to... So there was a... Is there a whole location called the greenhouse we could check out as well? Oh my god. What is this game, man? Oh, look, and it's all taking more of this stuff too. Guys, this is like... This is straight out of like a space opera fantasy movie. And it's also, and you know what's so great about it too? Because it is like, it is reminiscent of space operas and space stories and all this stuff too, and like, you know, fantasy space stories. Because it's still using like dragon architecture, it's still using like, you know, visual like kind of like styles that Genshin uses. Genshin has created its own like space like world or environment that feels not derivative, but just very Genshin. You know what I mean? At the same time too, it's really cool what they've done here. It's like this, it's like it's not Genshin, but there's parts of it you're like, well, that's Genshin. And I love that they're able to do that as well. Man, that greenhouse looks so cool. So I wonder if like it would make sense that they would build like some sort of place to harbor, to put plants and trees in, right? Like on a place like this, if you're I mean, if you look at like BioShock, they built a city underwater, but they needed to build places where they could build plants and not build plants, grow plants for oxygen. So I wonder if it was a thing with the dragons as well, where they built a greenhouse so they could have this endless supply of like maybe like oxygen or maybe like food. But there was a greenhouse there, possibly, you know, and I'm guessing created to, obviously like have nature here, which is a big part of the world. Like without nature and trees and plants and all those, like the world ends. So cool. Maggie's, oh my, what do you call that? It's like a canvas painting. Oh my God, it's like insane. Wait, there's stuff down there. Can we go down there? Oh, look at the exhaustion. Oh my God, we got exhaustion. Oh my God, the exhaustion mechanic. Self-maintenance.
Turbine 1, auto-diagnostic. Operation normal. Turbine 2, auto-diagnostic. 2, malfunctions detected.
Malfunctions, okay.
Turbine 3, auto-diagnostic. 1, malfunction detected. Turbine 4, auto-diagnostic. 4, malfunctions detected. Arcane storm occlusion field activated. Please proceed to the malfunction points for maintenance.
Sure, we can do that. We can do that, right? Guys, this is so cool. Okay, a giant device that powers Ungion's circle and which will in turn draw its energy from the sea of alkaline energy below ground. This is the culmination of knowledge acquired by the ancient dragon researchers. Now, however, extensive repairs may be needed to restore its former luster. We can do that. We can definitely do that. Oh my God, I'm gonna be exhausted. It's so cool, but we can land in here and like save ourselves from exhaustion. It's a great mechanic, by the way, to give us a sense of urgency as we're doing this, right? For sure. And again, we're learning about how they powered things down here, which is always very cool. Every little tidbit gives us a closer understanding of the people that lived here, even if it's something small or big. The music is way more like destructive now, isn't it? Let's head over here. Like it has a kind of like a darker, almost movie monster feel to it. Like the drama is definitely picking up with the music here. I mean, the presence of this place is heavy. It's way different than anywhere we've been so far in this world.
Turbine 2, repaired.
Sick. Honestly awesome. And down there as well. Please don't exhaust me. It's so sick. We're making these big gigantic changes to this giant terminal.
We gotta get close to the next occlusion field before we jump.
Okay. Over here. Oh my God, man, the location of this is so cool. So we have to activate this again here, over there. Is there not one over here? Maybe it's all connected. Traversal is cool as well, right? It's limited, but like I think it's better that it is kind of limited, so we're not just like, you know, spamming it all the time. It gives like an importance to each motion we have here as well, so we actually have to like do some like fun finagling to get from place to place without
There's a terminal
trouble.
over there.
Oh, that's a terminal, all right. We'll leave this to you, Eggy.
Aggie.
Turbine 4. Repair.
This is just breathtaking.
Ah, monsters! Look sharp! We gotta protect Eggy while she reads the terminal.
You're so correct. No, why would I do that? Why would put me in combat mode?
No, my sword.
Why? Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Hey, come on in. Hey, get in there. Oh, all of a sudden you stop moving around? No, please. Okay, this is not the team for this because I'm never fast with this team. Like that. Yeah, I messed this up so badly. Hey, get in the hole. When have you got... Oh, God. Come on now. Get in there.
One man's stone is another man's gem.
When have you guys used to love going in the holes? You guys love moving forward, and now all of a sudden you don't like moving forward. Explain that to me. Get in there now. You guys spent your whole life moving forward towards me. Now all of a sudden, yeah, I guess they must have consciousness, I guess. Get in the hole, yeah. Get in there now. Get in the hole. Get in there. Get in there now. And don't come out. That was brutal.
Peggy, the Traveler's beating those monsters. How are things on your end?
This is Project Moongazer.
Project Moongazer.
Huh? Is that recorded in this one too?
Nothing about the project. But there's a supplementary note. To my mentors, Ungin and his beloved McGee's Getty.
The one who owns the greenhouse?
Your contributions to Project Moongazer shall not be forgotten.
So Ungin had Magi's was his beloved, and whoever's talking to these guys is saying that they're his mentors.
Huh. Sounds like something an academia student
Yeah,
would
it's
write.
very academic.
To Mr. Alhaven, thank you for your contributions
Aw.
to Paimon studies. Or something like that.
Oh, have you written that before, Paimon? I hope you did.
Paimon saw one on Alhaven's desk. One of his students must have written it.
Let me let this message. Oh, that's so sweet that Paimon, like, you know, again, because Paimon is doing stuff to academia, right? And even to the point that the Vaughn is saying she's doing very well also.
That's all it says. There are no further records.
Aw, Paimon was hoping for more than that. Oh well. What about the power system?
It's fixed. I'm activating it now.
Perfect. Thank you, Nin Nin. Just the goat, right? Nin Nin. Goat.
Oh, it worked! Uh-oh. Those big wheels are spinning so fast, they might suck us in! We gotta skedaddle!
Oh, skedaddle is such a perfect word for it as well. So whoever wrote that note, Saw Maggie's and Ungin as mentors. Oh yeah, we're actually leaving. Oh my god, okay, cool. I thought it was just like a joke. I gotta choose my fastest character. Let's go, Tao. So yeah, so whoever wrote that note. Oh my god. The music. End of an action movie. We can talk about that note in a second, but like, yeah, whoever wrote the note. Saw them as a mentor.
Oh, come on! The elevator's broken again?
Where are we going from?
Over there. We'll go through the emergency.
You know there's an emergency passage? Where? Where's over there? Where is it? Down here? Yeah, okay.
Are we really gonna go this way? Be careful!
I mean,
As long as we get to the top floor, we should be safe.
oh my god, that's such a great way of showing that.
Big wheels sent those monsters flying!
Oh no.
We should definitely make sure not to touch those.
This is so sick. This is so sick. This is so sick. Oh no! No, 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 get back up, get back up. Okay, I gotta, yeah, I did collapse. That's such a cool idea. But yeah, what a great like way to like add some tension to this as well by having like the arm or whatever you call this thing over here, like knocking the hell out of some robots.
Speeding up again!
Really good stuff. So cool.
Look out! Talk about a lucky break. This makes getting up top so much easier.
It's actually really cool. What an escape sequence. The regular jump, like obviously I'm so used to the regular jump that whenever I do that jump I always get like confused.
So many monsters. But never mind them. Those wheels are coming.
Let them come. Let them come. Let them do whatever. Oh, it's like freaking old boy. Oh my god, 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 oh my god. Let them get him. Let them come. Oh, this is so sick. Like, this is awesome. And again, I'm not surprised that Genshin did something awesome like this, but this is like a pure, like, because we've done escape sequences before, but this is like pure, like, action sequence from like an 80s movie ending or something.
Not again. We gotta move fast. This place is falling apart.
Oh god. Well, look, we got here anyway. Up here as well. Oh god. Oh god. We're messing up. No, they haven't. If I deny stuff, it can't be true. Whoa, it's so neat. It's so neat. I'm having the time of my life. This is so sick. Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Wait, but... I only clipped my legs. Poor Tao's legs. Poor Tao's legs. That looks so brutal. Oh, let it duck. Let it do this. Like, that looks so freaking brutal, by the way. The clip with the legs. Poor Tao. It's so sick. It's so sick. I'm sorry, guys. It's so sick. 23 seconds? Since when? What? I thought we had like 400 seconds. When did this happen? Oh god, we got here. Okay, that's awesome. Great sequence. They did such a fantastic job with that. Because actual tension there, right? Not just tension because the music is telling you there's tension. There's tension. There's like obstacles. There's a showcase of how dangerous it is. Like they really did show this off in such a fantastic way. And now look at this. Now we're gonna be able to build this elevator. So cool. Oh my god, look how high it's going. Look how high it went. Very cool stuff. More than impressed. I can't praise it enough. Just like, again, as I said, the tension they put in there, the danger, the obstacles, the fun factor, the kind of like motion where like it's like jump, avoid, jump, avoid. It's like seeing everything else get destroyed. The angles. That was such a great sequence. I'm more than impressed with that. That's so exciting. I wish I could do that again. Genshin's done exciting escape sequence before, but I think that's the best one they've done. Like, even when we did the one in Varka's sequence, I think that the motion in that wasn't as perfect as that. Like, the motion was, like, sometimes easy to fall. And in this one, it's easy to fall, too, but, like it's more due to, like, the fact of how dangerous the obstacles really are rather than me just tripping over something. But, like, it was so well done.
We should be able to start the elevator now, right?
Yeah. This is just incredible. I understand why people are hyping this up. But then again, like, you guys, like, I always trust you guys when you hype something up to be amazing. But, like, saying a Genshin Quest is amazing is kind of like saying water is wet, though, isn't it? It's like, yeah, a chicken and bacon sandwich tastes good, I guess. It's like, you know what I mean? Sure. Chocolate cake is a nice dessert. Yeah, I guess. It is true. Not that it should ever diminish it. Like, we should always compliment chocolate cake for being amazing. You know? Even when it's amazing all the time.
What this space life form capture station looks like. And if the dragon researchers ever caught any space creature. Speaking of which, Traveler, do you think the dragons would have mistaken you for a space creature and captured you for their research if you'd arrived back then?
What a great question.
Never mind. Best not to dwell on such scary thoughts.
Yeah, but it's an interesting idea, like, right?
Humans? What's so scary about them?
Oh, that's a good perspective.
Aggie, are you going through a rebellious phase? You're talking back to grown-ups like a little bird who's learned to fly.
Paimon, I love you to death, but like... Oh?
And I am not a little bird.
There it is.
Nor do I have wings to fly with.
Hell yeah, Nin.
Hey! Keep that up, and Paimon's gonna confiscate all your
Paimon's on a power trip. Nin said something really profound, I think, actually, this time, which is like, you know, what is there to be afraid of? Like, because the thing is, like, from her perspective, right? Because, again, there's a lot to be afraid of dragons. Dragons are, like, historically, can be terrifying creatures, powerful creatures. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Look at this. Was that not Karai? I'm sorry, but the cutscenes in this are so breathtaking. So incredible. What again? I know it's like because like you could say it's just space, but I think some space movies don't have that same type of feeling of like
over there. It's Tibet.
Of look how incredible it is.
First time seeing it from afar. It's beautiful.
Oh yeah.
Are we about to enter outer space? So the space life form capture station really is in space. Wow! Good going, Ungi Ungi.
Oh my God, combat Youngi. Yeah, but I think Genshin just gets it right. I think Genshin like it gets the like this is what you should be feeling. I should be feeling this feeling right now, and that's what I'm feeling. This feeling of awe, like I am tiny, like this world is expansive and gigantic. This magical like loneliness, while at the same time too feeling like a feeling of like, you know, a want to explore. It's breathtaking. I was gonna say about the Paimon and Nin thing, by the way. Like, you guys know I love Paimon to death, and that time I was just like, hey, Nin said something that was really interesting from her perspective. While, like, again, as I said, dragons are really terrifying in my view. It's still, you know, a really interesting perspective to be like, well, dragons don't eat people, so why are you afraid of them? Like, what to be afraid of, you know? And of course, Paimon again. It is. I want to make it clear, I'm never gonna badmouth Paimon. And from her, what she's doing here is again, it is Genshin's writing a joke. The music is so glorious as well. It's Genshin writing a joke. And Nin is doing exactly what she's supposed to, which is stand up to Paimon, because that's what you have to do with the friendship between Paimon and the Traveler. They make fun of each other, right? The Traveler makes fun of Paimon all the time, you know, and everyone loves that. So it's like, it's like legitimately Nin's doing exactly what she's supposed to do. She's getting more confident in her biting back, just the way Paimon will bite back at the Traveler when the Traveler makes fun of Paimon, which he does in World Quest, especially. Like every 20 minutes, he will be like, "You eat food, Paimon," you know. And again, but they love each other. They love each other. Being in waves makes your body feel lighter. than it's ever been. Pay attention to the effects of inertia when you move. No way. We're like swimming, but like it's not swimming. You know what's so crazy? They could have just done the swimming animation in a lot of ways too. And again, it might be similar, but look at the way that when we fall back, right? When I move back a bit. If I can show it now again. The way you float forward, like your body. Yeah, it might just be like it's very similar to the swimming animation, but like it looks so good here as well. Look, oh no, we're floating, man.
You're floating!
Oh, look.
Looks like we really did get sent into space.
I'm sorry, but...
Let's search this place carefully first.
I'm sorry.
Come on, just hope we don't get jumped by any space life forms.
Yeah, but this is so fun. And then like looking down at this too. Isn't it kind of crazy that like I usually am like, even in video games, have a feeling of being afraid of heights, but I think it's because it's so far, like it's like planetary how far it is down, right? I feel like there's not at the same type of feeling of fear. Because maybe it's because like there's no risk of like legitimately falling. There is, I don't want to be clear, it is like gigantic. It is like so awe-inspiring, but I don't feel like a fear. I feel more of like a, I don't know, there's a magic to this. This is so cool. We're about to meet March 7th and Dan Hong. If Kafka shows up, guys, I swear to God. I think if Firefly showed up, she'd love Paimon. I think Paimon would have the biggest rivalry ever with Adventurine. Look at this as well. There she is! We know that Kuanki can...
Maggie, how's everything going?
Maggie! That was the name we saw, right? With the person who owned the greenhouse. That's Maggie?
Ungi's left, you say?
And Ungi was the name of the...
Then let's...
of her beloved.
One moment. We appear to have
Oh my
guests.
God, it's so good to see her again.
Traveler, Paimon, how did you...
Yeah, I love that. Like, yeah, like any other character would be like, "What the hell is happening?" But with her, it's like, "How did you get here?" Because she's so laid back with stuff sometimes too. But like, she looks amazing. Like, because she's born to float, right? So floating in space just fits her so well. She's the only one who doesn't look out of place. I guess Paimon as well, but.
Calabina! It's really you this time! Finally! We found you!
Are we interrupting anything by dropping in unannounced? Oh my God, she's so magical! She
Of
is
course
magic.
not. I'm glad to see you. I'd go so far as to call this a pleasant surprise.
Yeah, no, honestly, for like it's so great to see you as well. She invented magic. Magic was born when she was born.
What did Paimon say? Still, how did you get to the moon?
It's a good question. It's a very good question. It's a long story. We gotta explain it, yeah. How we accidentally got onto the moon in a spaceship.
I suppose that's the moon's gravity for you. It was even able to pull your journey into its orbit.
That's a great way to put it as well. So we know that this creature outside is Maggie. So I wonder, like, is she a dragon or a spirit of a dragon?
Paimon wouldn't have stumbled into this situation if it weren't for Eggy being so confusing.
Oh yeah, that was a very confusing situation, but I feel like it's one of those situations where like no one's really at fault.
Eggy? Is that your name now?
Nin Nin.
My name is Ninin.
Nin Nin.
She's Ninin, aka Eggy.
Paimon's gonna like wake up tomorrow and gonna be like, man, I was forcing that name.
Please don't blame her, Paimon. I too am partly responsible for
I don't
this.
blame Nin Nin at all. I don't. I think it's one of those situations where like Nin Nin like was doing what they could and they couldn't communicate to us like like to leave us alone. It was a situation where yes, they did impersonate our friends, so of course we would have followed them. But I'd rather like wipe the board clean rather than anything else. Like, you know, like Instead of being like, oh, we shouldn't have followed them, or being like, you know, they shouldn't have led us somewhere. It's like, okay, it happened. That's the way I look at it.
Oh, Paimon was just kidding.
Yeah.
But why would you say that? What exactly happened between you two anyway?
Yeah. And this, like, again, I know this too, and that's why I'm always trying to make it clear. And like, you know, people can probably maybe think I would run defense for Paimon, which is true. I do defend Paimon, like with my dying breath. But yeah, Paimon is joking. When Paimon is making these jokes, she is like, yeah, again, it's like one of those things where she's being very sharp and she has a very forward type of humor. It also reminds you of Irish people as well, where like, you know, like, if you're not Irish, you can sometimes seem like it's very hurtful. But she is like very like forward with her humor. She's very forward and very like sharp and very like, you know, her humor usually comes from, you know, calling people bad nicknames all the time. She does it all the time with lots of characters, right? So that's why I've been saying this whole time that Genshin is, you know, making it's a joke for that. It's a joke that Genshin is writing. I know I think for some people it didn't land, but it is a joke that they're writing, and people are going to pick up on it in different ways as well. The reason I say this is because I didn't really get many comments of people saying anything about it, but like, you know, I just always have to like mention it because I know that there will be like maybe something about it.
Let me see. After returning to the moon, I had an idea. I wanted to tidy this place up and then invite my friends to come visit.
So, you were going to throw a moon party!
Yes. So I spread my power throughout the moon, checking every corner to make sure it was safe.
It just sounds absolutely beautiful.
Soon, I discovered some things I did not understand. Ninin was one of them. I still don't know what she and her kind are.
That's so interesting that like it's like even Columbina, who is so in touch with the Kuhenki, doesn't understand what Ninin is.
Eggy? Isn't she a Kuhenki? You know, just a slightly different color. Well, a completely different color, but that's no big deal, right?
I'd say their origins are different. The ones we see in Tevat are born from my Kuvaki. But the power flowing through the bodies of the Kuhenki here comes from a moon of an earlier era.
So okay. So the origins are different. They're born from Kuvaki. But the power, maybe it's for the Arcaloon? Arcaloon, maybe?
Beyond that, there are other things hidden within Ninin's body which have nothing to do with the moon.
Okay.
Nothing to do with the moon? No wonder you said she isn't a Kuhenki.
Yeah, it seems so.
Maybe this is what caused her kind to develop such unique behaviors.
What kind of behaviors?
I discovered Ninin in an underground forest. She was very weak and unconscious at the time. I tried to heal her with Kuvaki, but to little avail. After bringing her back to the surface, I found that she began subconsciously consuming her kin. Only then did she slowly awaken.
Wait, like eating them?
She ate her own
Or just absorbing them naturally? Like what happened there, I wonder?
Yes. Kuhenki would never do this. I believe only certain abyssal creatures would. But the power that flows through Ninin does not derive from the abyss.
This is so interesting. So that's how she knew it wasn't a Kuhenki, is that it was like absorbing or eating its kin? And that's how it woke up, but since she doesn't derive from the abyss, there's also like another mystery surrounding that as well, I guess.
I consumed others of my kind.
Oh, she doesn't remember.
I don't remember. You weren't fully conscious at that time. And perhaps I should use the word merge. They gave themselves to help awaken
Right.
you.
I doesn't.
Yes. That sounds less like a horror story.
Yeah, especially when, like, because I was thinking maybe, like, using the word absorb might work there as well, but, like, yeah, it is a dark thing to think about, though, like, something you might have done like that, you know?
Well, I'm still a bit uneasy.
It's natural to be uneasy. That's, like that type of story, like, is it's shocking, but also I think it's very, like, very real on Genshin to have like an origin story that seems a little bit darker, where it's like, oh, you absorbed your kin, you consumed your kin, but they gave them up to you as well, which again has the kind of very like transferring of like spirit feel, a very spiritual feeling.
Yes, I had my concerns as well, so I brought her back to Silvermoon Hall to keep her away from her kin for the time being.
Okay.
So, you did that to isolate her? But what about the regular Kuhenki? What if Aggie started absorbing them?
Don't worry. That only happens between Ninin and her own kind.
But why did you take your form? So she knows that she won't eat the other Kuhenki as well. Okay. I love this, like, first of all, Columbina's voice is so soft, it's always great to hear as well, but I love that, like, we're getting, like, a little bit more insight, but still, it's kind of like a fragmented insight, because Columbina doesn't know fully what Nin is, but she's able to ascertain she's not abyssal, she's not detecting a Kuhenki, she has a power that's not from me, it's from this, something much older.
I lent her my power so the Frost Moon Scions wouldn't worry if they suddenly discovered a black Kuhenki, but couldn't find me.
There you go. So it wasn't a thing where, like, she just pretended to be Columbina because she wanted to trick anyone. She was given a power so she wouldn't be discovered.
Though, I didn't expect you to come back here.
She felt like she needed to Columbina. She had, like, a mission.
I am sorry, but I must reclaim my mission.
Yeah, she said that to us as well before.
I don't know what your mission is, I'm afraid. But if the moon's gravity has brought you back here, perhaps I can help. You said that she can absorb the power of the ancient moon from the terminals in the ruins. That seems like a safe approach.
Oh yeah! We ran into other Kuhenki like Eggie on our way here too, but we didn't see any of that eating her own kind stuff.
So it might just be, like, a very much just her.
Could it be because the power of the ancient moon in the terminal was enough to keep her full?
That sounds likely.
Okay.
That said, Aggie couldn't absorb anything from the terminal at the entrance to Ungian Circle because it was being affected by the moon's power. Was that your doing, Columbina?
So... Wait, so Eggie couldn't absorb anything from the terminal at the entrance to Ungian Circle because so they're saying that maybe, like, Columbina influenced that?
No, that's due to the upheaval in the lunar sea. It kicked off an Archeoloon storm, which in turn spread highly concentrated ancient moon energy all the way here.
Okay.
As it happens, I'm on my way to take care of that. Otherwise, this power will cause harm to all living beings other than Kuhenki.
That won't do. Paimon still wants to attend your moon party.
What's the matter with the lunar sea? Maggie, so that's what you're talking about. It was Maggie's greenhouse, right?
You mean the mega Kuhenki we saw earlier?
Mm-hmm. Her name's Maggie, and the lunar sea is her home. It's thanks to that high concentration of energy that she's taken her current form. She has a companion there as well, named Ungi.
Ungi was the... Well, you know, they said, like it was her, like, beloved, right? We saw these names.
Oh, so there are two mega Kuhenki?
Yes, but Ungi's been very irritable lately. He got into a fight with Maggie, the aftershocks of which stirred up the
Wow.
lunar sea and caused the storm.
A fight between the two of them caused a storm.
Oh dear. Companions are supposed to get along, not fight. Take the Traveler and Paimon, for instance. We never fight about anything.
I care for the young. But no, like how epic is that idea? Like two of these creatures that, you know, clearly cared about each other, had a fight due to some turmoil and caused up an entire storm and like problem within the lunar sea itself. Like the power that they must have.
I respect my elders.
That's so sweet.
And you are great teachers.
Aw.
I've learned a lot from you about getting along with friends.
Like punching people in the chest. That's so sweet. Again, when Colomine is here, you know it's gonna be sweet.
In that case, leave this to us. We'll get those mega kuhanki to make up.
But I'm sorry, but like, if the mission is to make the two Kuhenki like each other again, that is so great.
That alone won't be enough,
Okay,
unfortunately.
I was thinking, I was like, that'd be so amazing.
The Archeoloon storm has already formed.
So we have to stop the storm as well. Because I thought, like, man, how, like, romantic would it be to just, like, make these two Kuhenki just, like, be pals again?
So I plan to extract the ancient moon's fount at the center of the lunar sea, which lies at the heart of the energy storm.
Okay.
Oh, and that will not only calm the storm, but also prevent further problems, even if they start fighting again?
I believe so, yes.
Alrighty then. When do we head out? The sooner we solve this problem, the sooner we can help Eggy. Paimon really wants to know what her mission
So
is.
just so we can get, like, again, we already, like, get we know what's happening here, right? We have to, like, try and calm this storm, so that it won't, like, you know, prevent future problems. There's a fight between two Mega Gohenkis, Maggie and Ungi, who've created the storm along the way as well. And this is what has, like, caused the destruction. We have to stop this too. But I just want to make sure, like, we're getting like a good like read on everything here, just so before we go any further. So we talked about how, like, that she found her consuming her own kin to wake up. She didn't realize she was doing this as well, but said she was, like, merging with them at some point as well. So she found that there wasn't an abyssal power. It wasn't from the moon power for herself, so she couldn't be her a Kuhenki. She gave her a power to obviously, like, you know, disguise herself so she wouldn't be able to be found by the people, or be scared, so she wouldn't scare the people of the Frost Moons. She came back here because she wanted to finish her mission of some kind. She can restore the power of the ancient moons and terminals and the runes. It seems like a safe approach. The power of the moon terminal is enough to keep her full, because she didn't eat all the other Kuhenkis, I guess. So the upheaval in the lunar sea is the reason she couldn't absorb anything from the circle to the entrance of Wingian Circle. But that was because there's something happening of an Archeoloon storm, which in turn spread highly concentrated ancient moon energy all the way up here. She was on her way to take care of that. And then it was Maggie and Ungi. They had a fight, as we said. And that caused the storm. Okay, I think we got this.
I had been monitoring Ungi's movements before you arrived.
Do you want us to find him?
If we want to avoid hurting him, it might be best if we wait for him to leave before retrieving the ancient moon's fount. Then, we can look to help him and Maggie mend fences. Maggie told me that she can't detect Ungi's energy fluctuations at the moment. That means he must have gone somewhere else.
Huh? Wait! Aren't we wasting time dawdling around here then?
Not to worry. We can still make it in time if we leave right away.
Okay.
Please, wait. I want to ask her a question.
Who, Maggie?
Maggie? Sure. But she might not be able to answer you.
She's actually
very
quite
well.
scary. I don't care what anyone says. She's terrifying. Oh, she ran out when she flew over there.
Maggie.
Oh my god, look at her.
My name is Ninin.
Maybe it's just because I get, like, Subnautica vibes. That's why she's kind of scary, but still.
Is yours McGee's Getty?
That's okay, McGee's Getty. But yeah, I made the connection to Maggie McGee's Getty. There we go. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, perfect.
Maggie's Getty? Wait a minute. Isn't that the name from the terminal just
Yeah,
now?
Ungian's lover. And it was also the name of the person who had the greenhouse.
So, she turned into a mega Kuhenki? What's going on? Then the second one, Ungi,
But that would mean...
could that be?
That means there are dragons.
I don't know what to make of this either. But that's most likely Ungian.
What's wrong? You look shocked.
You tell Columbine about the information you discovered at the terminal.
2 dragon researchers. And Project Moongazer? It seems my home has secrets that even I know nothing
There's a
about.
lot of stuff there as well. So yeah, how did they... well, that's the question we're probably going to be answering, how they turned into like a Kuhenki of that sort.
Come with me for now. Once we resolve the issue of the Archeoloon storm, we might be able to speak to Ungi.
Honestly, that would be nice.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah, I love the mystery behind this as well, right? We have this kind of feeling of like... you know...
Maggie, please show my friends the way.
Maggie's terrified to be, and I think it's again because coming from like a Subnautica, like playing Subnautica before, like there's something so scary about that. But yeah, the mystery we have here now as well is not just a mystery of like what is our mission, what is Ninnin's mission. It's not just a mission anymore of like you know, what can we find here with these explorers. It's like it's generally also like why. Look at they're amazing, but they're terrifying to me. I don't know why. But it's like, why did these two turn into Kuhenki like this? What happened to get them to this stage? Oh my god. Now to know they're friendly, they're actually pretty chill. Look at this.
Are we
Oh
gonna
my
fly
god.
straight down?
Don't worry. I'll keep
Oh,
you safe.
thanks, Calamita.
Oh, here's a ton of wreckage outside the Space Lifeform Capture Station.
Yes. This place seems to have suffered a serious collision.
So we got rammed? Could it have been a creature from space?
A ship is more likely, I think.
The ship is so
I
cool.
haven't looked too closely, but it's just over there. You should be able to
It's-
see it soon.
it-
By the way,
Oh, sorry, Calamita.
the terminal you're looking for isn't inside this capture station.
Music.
It might have been knocked into space as well.
The absolute magical feeling of wandering through and flying through space with Columbina. Like, it's not lost to me that we're literally flying through space with Columbina, and it feels amazing. It's like a moment you'll never forget, right? It's a moment like we're flying through like with this giant Kuhenki, but more importantly beside Columbina. That's what makes it so special to me. Oh, I know we're floating in the sky. What is this?
Oh, we finally made it down! That was even crazier than falling out of the escape pod!
Stay close to me. We're about to accelerate.
Ah, not again!
The visuals are always so strong as well, even from a distance looking like this from the side. The darkness of Tivat in the background, the coldness of the moon on the ground, but the brightness of Maggie.
The Archeoloon storm is closing in. We'll need to pass through it quickly.
Whatever you say.
Okay!
Oh, fine, we can do this. Look at this, guys. Literally, look at this. Maggie's voice as well.
Maggie seems to have sensed Ungian's
They
presence.
definitely cared about each other a lot, didn't they?
He's back so
They
soon!
definitely did.
We'll need to be more careful from this point on.
The fact that they can sense each other, like in this version of themselves as well. Oh, wait, what? What was that? What was that?
Are we under attack? Is Columbina okay? Let's hurry over and help!
What do you mean? What do you mean? Hurry over? Columbina got hit as well? What the hell was that? Oh my god!
Those blue areas.
The moon contains alkaline energy and highly dense liquid. From Starry Skies, exhaustion builds up on consistency. Yeah, no, 100%. But like, I don't think that was the time for the tutorial. But thank you.
Contain high concentrations of the ancient moon's power.
Look at him over there. So, wait. Oh, thank you, I guess, but... So he attacked from there? Oh my god, I don't know if we were supposed to see him yet, but he attacked from over there. Why? I mean, I guess maybe there's something with the turmoil that's happening here as well. The irritable nature of Ungian right now.
Are you alright?
But that was like a freaking laser.
Maggie's hurt. But it's nothing life-threatening.
Yeah, but it's just the visual of seeing Maggie, like, you know, flopped on the ground like this.
Why is this happening? Are they supposed to be a couple?
They said they loved each other.
Is this what people call a domestic
No,
dispute?
I mean, this would be like call the police type of stuff, 100%.
Where'd you even learn that phrase? Anyway, we gotta stop that guy. You saw it all just now, right? Ungi's the exact same color as Eggy. The only difference is, he's huge. Do you think he ate a few too many Eggies or something?
Wait for me to grow as
Oh,
big as him. Then I'll tell you, Paimon.
perfect. We can wait for you to again, because then like we're going under the assumption that like they consume each other possibly.
Oh, fine. So, what do we do now? Should we fall back and wait for another chance now that Ungi's back?
There's no time for that.
Yes. The Archeoloon
Excuse me.
storm is closing in on Ungian's circle, and there are many little creatures living there.
You take care, Maggie. We'll grab the ancient moon's fawn. Okay, let's do it.
All right. But be careful. I need time to treat Maggie. Just keep Ungi busy until I get there. There are some small schools of Kuhenki living in the lunar
So
sea.
pretty.
I'll ask them to help you out.
Okay, leave it to us.
I'll help too.
Whatever you want to help with, 100%. You've already been so much help so far. Whatever you want to help with. Shoaling Kuhenki. One of the strange, excuse me guys, one of the strange Kuhenki that live on the moon said to have an origin related to the formation of the lunar sea. It typically lives in a group with other of its kind and can use Archeoloon energy to change its form. It's so freaking pretty. Mimic Archeoloon energy node. Are you going to be okay, Maggie? I'm sorry for calling you scary, I'll be honest with you. It's just such a, like, again, Genshin just doing these amazing images. Even though it's a darker image, but like, over the hill there, we know Ungi is there. And then here we have Maggie, like, literally this ethereal, magical body. This something that would, like, we... Am I trapped here? This ethereal, magical body. This magical being, this Mega Kuhenki. Just, like, hurt on the ground, but it's a physical part of the world. It's imposing, it's gigantic, and, like, it's you can't ignore it, you know what I mean? It's just right there. It's so crazy what they've done with these quests as well.
Oh, are these the Kuhenki Kalamita sent to help us? Looks like they're pointing the way. Let's follow their lead.
Every step we take in this story has some sort of new magic to it, right? Every single step we take in this. Oh, you mean I could have just warped to the warp point, but I wasn't supposed to be there anyway. Like, look at this image as well of Ungi just on the tower over there. Yeah, just Maggie there, like, in pain. Ungi there, imposing, like, on top of the, I guess what you call, like, a pillar over there. Every step we take in this world quest so far has been just some amazing, amazing stuff. Where are we going here? Over there? Like, visually, always just so impressive. The world itself, even in, like, the most dangerous of moments like this here as well, this suffocating sand, which is terrifying. Every part of this world is beautiful.
Why are they all crowding around here and not leaving?
Their companions
Oh?
are trapped. We need to rescue them first.
There we go. Did that work out? Oh? Is that a big Kuhenki? Oh my god, that's a big, oh my god.
Spring back to life.
Guys, there's a chunky Kuhenki. There's a chunky Kuhenki. Life is good. Life is good again. What is... Oh. Okay. We saved them. But yeah, now that we know there's chunky Guhenkis. I guess they're not Guhenkis. We know they're not Guhenkis. But now we know there's like chunky versions of like those creatures. I feel like, you know, life becomes amazing again, you know?
Do you think they could carry us across if they imitated those jellyfish? Wow! They pulled it off! They're awesome!
Man, like, this is what I'm talking about. Every 2 seconds, visually, there's always something so impressive. Can we jump on? Oh my god, we're jumping on jellyfish. Oh my god, we're jumping on the jellyfish. Should I get this waypoint before we do it, by the way? No, it's so fantastic. It's, as you said, it's technological. It's dangerous. There's futuristic aspects like the space stuff, but it's like right out of a fairy tale sometimes as well, isn't it? Like, look what we're doing right now. All to get to safety as well. And there's like a flying space shark over here. It's so fun. It's such a fun, creative idea. And then still seeing Ungi in the background. Visually, it's so impressive. We have to kill this guy.
Looks like monsters are attacking the Kohenki over there! Huh? Did those little guys turn into a shield to protect the other Kohenki?
That's so awesome.
Teamwork is teamwork!
I will have order.
Rain outlines your fate.
I think people were saying before that using Benny is actually not beneficial for this team. Beneficial. But I think it's just a habit when he's there.
Solidify. This is order.
The music is so somber.
Rain cutter. No, my sword.
Yeah, man, the whole thing has been a fairy tale space opera. It's been fantastic.
Gather. Order guide you.
There we go. This team does take a while to, because usually like Hu Tao can rip through things, but I think it's just maybe I'm not picking for the right enemies here as well.
If we bury
So we might change teams just for now. Oh, I love their masks. I keep saying I love the mask and hat. It gives them such personality. Maybe we could change our team. Let's see what we can change to. Oh, so cool. A dedicated space background as well. We could use Varasa. Who have we not used in a while? Yay Miko. Yeah, Miko could be fun. Yeah, Miko could be very fun. Princessin is always very good. They just be doing things could be great also. She's out the goth. Just us, League. Team standing by. Cultured Shao. Cultured Shao. Anxiety -2. We love Varesa. Baby Gangsters. Eula's emotional support. I don't know why Mika's on this team. Because usually I put Benny on this team. It's been a while.
You want me on your team?
Why not? Right? You're so cool. You're so cool.
Since the school of Kohenki can mimic jellyfish, do you think they could mimic that whale over there
No
too?
way.
They can! These little guys are amazing!
Paimon loves them, man. Paimon loves these guys. It's just glorious. It's just... Wait, and we're just flying along with the whale? And this is pure Genshin fairy tale stuff where it's like, even amongst this like danger and this like, you know, terror and this tension, Genshin always finds time to give you wonderment and magic and Something you'll never forget.
Ah! Ungi's seen us!
There's always beauty amongst the darkness in Genshin.
Oh, that was close. We did a great job completing our mission, though. We've got Ungi's undivided attention. He's definitely tracking us down now, so we gotta be super careful moving forward.
Yeah. An imposing figure is like a damaged Ungi, a hurt Ungi. I could use maybe... just to get you healed up as well. More jellyfish stuff. Like, this is just pure fun. It's a mechanic that's just designed, obviously, for actual, like, travel, and they explain how this can be traversal and it makes sense within the world and the magic within the world. But you can tell that they were just like, man, let's let the players bounce on some jellyfish. You know? Mimic shield. Oh, that's interesting. So imposing. Is it attacking us? You got this. What the hell?
Columbina's back! She's covering us!
Wait!
Maggie's counterattacking! She shoots!
Paimon giving the running commentary.
Charge!
Charge again? Okay, let's go. Oh my god, did you see that?
One more step! The ancient moon's mound is right up ahead!
I do love having him running commentary as well. But yeah, it's, the word we use, like, you know, it's epic. It is epic, 100%. Setting, story, everything else in between as well.
We finally got our hands on the fount! That's mission accomplished, right?
Or is it?
I sense there's information I need in here.
Whatever you need to get, we can get.
So, you don't just absorb data from terminals? Because this looks like it formed naturally.
No. It's artificial. I can feel it.
Yes, whatever you need. Whatever you need, we can do.
Oh. Be careful then.
Just as I thought. This is an energy entity created by a researcher named Luciline.
Another name for research. So, well, we have Igni Bellum, we have Maggie, we have Ungi, and now we have Lucellum. Who's that?
Ungian and Maggie's
That's who wrote the message.
Likely also
Yes.
the one who left the message in the terminal.
Great way to make that connection as well.
This lunar sea once used to be Luciline's Lunar Veil
So
Laboratory.
interesting, because so many places we visited so far were just places that the dragons like inhabited as their locations before, right? Whether it be the greenhouse or the Eye of Igni Bellum. Like, these are creations that, again, it's so good what Genshin does with that stuff, which is gives you spaces in the modern times, and you get to piece together like what was happening here from before, here who used to use them, and see what they're like now, right? And you get to trace it back almost sometimes as well. But in this case, we're getting some cool information from, like, you know, Nin herself. It's so cool learning about this stuff.
Lunar Veil Laboratory? What's that supposed to be?
It's a grand project meant to hide the moon.
Hide the moon? Whoa! All these guys, All these dragons sure had big dreams. How they plan to pull that
I
off?
mean, I feel like that's like such a great thing that Paimon just said there as well. Like the dragons having big dreams, because like whenever we hear about them doing stuff, it's always like, and then the dragons created a machine that like absorbed the sun into one big gun and made a sun gun. You know, they always have like the craziest inventions.
The exact principles are unclear, but it seems to have something to do with his teacher, Ungin. Luceline successfully experimented with a miniature lunar veil by applying it to the Ungin circle.
Oh, Paimon remembers now. The circle looked empty from the outside, but was completely different on the inside. So that was the lunar veil at work.
So we know that they were trying to hide the moon, which is crazy already. It was a miniature lunar veil that applied to the circle. Yeah, and then as Paimon says here, from the outside it looked empty, but then when we went inside, that veil was like that curtain, right? In Ungin's circle that hid everything, and it did hide everything, right? It looked so amazing once we entered there too.
That's right. The success of the miniature
Look how
veil
excited she is.
pushed the project on to the next phase.
That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. You do things on smaller scales, right? Like, and it's horrible to say, but that's why they do like it's not that I agree with this, but they do medical experiments, don't they, on like animals and stuff like that as well. And that's yeah. But I think it's like not even that, but like they could do like that's a really bad example, because again, it's not that like I'm saying here like, oh yeah, like for the greater good. I would never say that, but like I'm saying that like there is like a thing where it's like you test a paint patch on one part of the wall, right? That's a perfect example of that. Will it look good? Okay, I think it's good. We can go for it and paint the whole wall. You know, in this case, the veil worked in a miniature sense. Let's move on to the bigger phases.
A massive veil generator was built here. One that could conceal the entire moon.
It's just such a crazy thing as well, like, right? Like, I know, like, we've already said it's crazy, but, like, with the dragons. Oh, yeah, should we hide the moon? I think we should hide the moon. Get on that. I will. Let me get on that just now. What are you doing, buddy? Me? I'm hiding the moon. And what are you doing over there, Mr. Dragon? Me? I'm power bombing God. What? I'm learning how to get a machine to power bomb God. Oh, just another day, isn't it? Just another day of being a dragon. Yeah, like it's always the craziest thing. So the moon isn't hidden right now.
That is because before the veil could take shape, an entity from beyond the stars pierced it.
Is that the voice they heard, maybe?
An entity from beyond the stars pierced it. The device went haywire. The laboratory exploded. And all came to nothing.
So this sounds like intentional, though, right? The way it was an entity from beyond the stars pierced it. This seems intentional.
Only deep underground. Might some traces still remain.
Again, adds another layer of mystery, like who stopped the veil, who destroyed the veil, what entity, like what are the intentions, what is the morality even?
Wait, a being from beyond the stars? Could it be?
Oh wait, the Great Rule of the Firmament? Is that what we're saying?
No one anticipated the entity's arrival.
What?
But it changed everything.
Wait, hold on a second here. Wait. I was just saying, like, oh, maybe it's like this, like, you know, creature, this voice, maybe it was Nibelung. No, like the heavenly freaking principles? We're talking about the heavenly principles here?
Luceline had designed the lunar veil as a crucial part of Project Moongazer. But it had to be suspended.
So, we're talking about, like, Phanes, right? Saw that this veil was taking place and decided to pierce it, which again, I think, like, but why? Is it because, like, they obviously didn't want the moons hidden? This is so interesting.
So, what exactly is
And sorry, and I was so shocked as well, but they said like here as well, no one anticipated the identity's right, but it changed everything. Lucilum had designed the Lunar Veil, a crucial part of the Project Moongazer, but it had to be suspended. So like, the dragons were like, we know the dragons were already at odds with the Heavenly Principles, but the fact is, like, I guess at the same time, maybe the Heavenly Principles arrived? I wonder if at the same time, yeah, they arrived and had the war with the dragons, that this is when they also pierced the veil as well.
Look out!
Columbina?
Oh no! Ungi's below us! Quick, get out of the way!
Oh? What do you mean below us? Oh, it's an Ungi boss battle? This is second Mega Guhenki. What are we doing? While near Maggie, the character remained weightless?
It's Columbina and Maggie! They're here to help!
What do you want us to do here? Shoot? A giant moon spear with a dull color. It seems to have lost its senses due to the moonlit vines. Clear those nasty things out and it might just go back to normal. Okay. I'm up for that. Like this? No? Is it just shooting at it? Like this? Ah, very cool, very cool. It reminds me a little bit of Dragon's Dogma, right? Trying to burst the weak points on top of a creature, you know? Oh man, I should replay Dragon's Dogma.
Has Ungi gone crazy? Isn't there any way we can calm him down?
His body seems to be.
Look what's happening. Oh my
not
god.
moonlight vines.
Is that what's driving him nuts?
Guys, look what we're doing.
Traveler, could you try removing
Yes,
the
100%
vines?
call me whatever you want, any time of day. Wait for an opening to destroy the moonlit vines. Guys, look what we're watching. Two Mega Guhenkis. Wait, clear the bombs. Fighting on, like, I guess not even fighting, but battling inside over on top of like a, no. Is this the opening?
Looks like he's planning a huge attack! We gotta stop him somehow!
Like here, like this. Like this. Okay, we'll take it. Awesome. Really awesome.
Looks like it's working!
Holy hell.
Let's get rid of those vines!
Genshin has always loved doing stuff like this, so it's so amazing.
I've got you.
Thank you, Kalamita. Like these gigantic battles that are bigger than us ourselves, you know? But we're taking part in them. Like all the way back with Dvalin, right? All the way back with Dvalin. I think it was only Sticky Bomb, right? All the way back
Hold
with
on a little
Dvalin.
longer. Maggie's shaking him off.
We got this, we got this, we got this, we got this, we got this. Like, it's bigger than us, it's massive, it's epic, colossal. And we're still in the middle of it. It's so sick. Is there more sticky bombs?
Here's our chance.
Look at what's...
Look! More vines! Quick!
Let's go.
clear them out!
Let's go. Oh my god, with the whales as well. Look, we're looking at the ground below as well. Oh man. Jesus. So sick. Can we get the other one? Oh no, they all got together? Okay, that's fine. This is just so incredible. I'm approaching. The sounds as well. That's the best way we can make it down here, right, as well. It's the best way we can do this. Using the power here as well. And it feels like we're doing some good as well, right?
Vines are sprouting from Umi's head! Quick! We gotta remove them! Huh? Is Umi running
But
away?
why? They're retreating? No.
Where'd he run off to?
Down below.
Oh my god. And look at it again. They're intentionally showing the scale of
the little
this. We're so small compared to these guys. We're just so minuscule. Once again, the Traveler involved in a battle of epic proportions. Can we not go up? Or are we going down? This is going to be the opening we get as well here now. Thank you so
Here's
much,
our chance.
Maggie. So freaking crazy. Yeah. I don't think there's many games that do the, as I said, the grand fight of epic proportions in the epic location. This breathtaking sequences where, again, the Traveler is
Fungi seems to have
amongst the
calmed
battle
down.
amongst like the gods and these powerful creatures.
Vines, the real culprits all along.
I guess so as well. You know what I mean? Like, they do such a good job with this because, again, it leads into the Traveler's story of someone who like looks very ordinary in a lot of ways, right? But is constantly within this like he's always like in the mix with these gigantic, insane, powers beyond our even imagination creatures or villains or heroes or locations. Like it's so crazy, man. And that was no different. The feeling in my heart as I was flying around there, it was slow, by the way. It was slow, but I think that made sense because these creatures are so big and so slow moving, but they cover a lot of ground even if they are slow.
He's still in pain. I can tell. His mind's been thrown into chaos, and he can't communicate
That's so
with me.
rough.
It's because of the information inside him. I can feel it.
So because of some info inside of him, something has like made him unable to communicate?
He and I are of the same kind, after all.
Wow.
What are you doing, Eggy?
His body has information from Ungin's circle within it. Do you remember how there were moonlight vines growing near that terminal?
Yes.
You mean he was the one who absorbed the information from there?
Okay.
Yes. That information may contain details regarding Project Moongazer. That must be why
And
I'm
again,
here.
since as she said, she is also able to retain information like that as well. So, and it also, again, like, you know, obviously it had a different effect on her as well. So it makes sense that they would also be able to retain information.
But you'll be putting yourself in too much
Oh,
danger.
Paimon jumping right in front of her.
Paimon, let Ninin go. She was born on the moon, and I was the one who, out of worry, sent her to a place thousands of miles away from home.
The acknowledgement that maybe, again, in the moment it seemed like a good choice, but maybe all, you know, it was out of worry, as she says. Yeah, and like Columbina here as well, acknowledging that, like, you know, maybe it was like jumping the gun a little bit, even if she was worried. But I think that's just, again, shows Columbina's care for this type of creature. But then understanding now that, like, maybe it's not our place.
She did everything possible to return here
Yeah.
with your help, back to her homeland. All for the sake of her
Mm-hmm.
mission. That determination,
So correct.
it's remarkable.
And again, I love that Columbina's picking up that as well, too. It's like, while it's like one of those things where, like, we don't want anything to happen to Nin. We love Nin, and we've grown attached to Nin, and Nin's been a great companion. It's also what Columbina's saying is true. It's like, they got all the way back from where they were taken from this place and brought all the way, they found their way all the way back here. How can we stop them now? You know?
I don't think she wants to be protected, even if it's out of goodwill.
And the example is she was taken to Earth and Tevat and still left Tevat to get back here. It's such a great story if you think of it that way as well. She did everything in her power to like get back to the moon, you know? Like, and it's not just like a thing where it's like, oh, they were captured in jail and they found their way back to their hometown. This is someone getting brought to a different planet, basically, and finding their way back to the moon.
Columbina!
Oh, Paimon. I understand Paimon, because again, as you said, Paimon's making fun of Ninja the whole time, but that's Paimon's way of like making friends with someone. Paimon definitely cares, and I understand Paimon cares. And Paimon would never let anything happen to anyone who we love and anyone we care about. It's tough. It is a tough idea, but Columbina is right in the sense.
Paimon's worried precisely because she's trying so hard. You know, even though she's hit her rebellious
The rebellious phase
hasn't
again?
shown Paimon any respect for a while now.
Oh, God.
And maturity is what follows that period of rebellion.
Mm-hmm. That's a really great way of looking at it. I love that Columbina has an answer for everything. It's like after this, she will be like so mature.
Paimon, if you let me go, I'll respect you so much.
Oh,
Even the moon will seem less important by comparison.
she's speaking Paimon's language as well.
This guy's huge! What if he swallows you?
If that happens, then that must also be part of my mission.
And again, that acceptance. She's traveled so far to do this, and she's willing to accept the negative parts too.
Oh, how stubborn can you get?
Oh, Paimon.
Stubborn is one way to put it. But you could also say that this is a wish she holds most
Yeah.
dear.
Yeah, it is. And again, that determination. How can you doubt it? How can you doubt it? But I love, again, Paimon showing how much he cares. Always, you know, even if she makes fun of people, even if she's so, like, aggressively, you know, comedic sometimes, Paimon will always be the first person to, like, stand up for someone smaller or someone who needs to be stood up for, you know? And that's why seeing her stand up for Nin Nin now is not surprising in any way, shape, or form. It's beautiful. But of course, we have to like look at it from the perspective that Columbina is giving forth too.
That's right.
Then go, Ninin. I have faith in you. Let this ray of moonlight bear witness to your choice, and bless you on your journey.
This is...
I believe. Oh my God! Look at the hat as well. I believe in you too, Nin Nin.
Thank you. Here I
A
go.
beautiful hat that you made out of a dead fungi, I think. She's gonna try and gain this information. Oh, Nin Nin.
Come on, Eggy! You'll get through your rebellious phase! Paimon knows it!
I love Paimon's so harping on this.
I can do this.
But she's being supportive of Nin Nin. She's being supportive. There's such a silence.
I did it.
Oh my God, the surprise in her voice as well. Well done, Nin Nin.
Looks like things aren't as bad as we feared.
Hell yeah, Nin Nin.
And thank goodness for that!
The relief of Paimon as well. But there was like a tension there as well. I thought they were going to do something bad.
Thank you. I've obtained some critical information. I know what transpired at Ungain's ring and the space lifeform capture station.
Perfect.
All right. What happened? I'm curious too.
It all comes back to that mysterious signal from deep space.
The one that we thought was
It
Nibelung.
finally appeared again. Many, many years after the dragon pioneers passed.
So after Igni Bellum?
But, even so, the moon gazer tower he designed, the Eye of Ibni Bellum, captured the coordinates of that second signal.
Wait, he finally did it? Awesome! So, where
This is
did
what
the
I'm
signal
curious about as
come
well.
from?
From the depths of space. Far, far away
I love
from
their
the
voice.
moon. So far away that the spaceship could barely reach it. And even then, it would lack sufficient energy to return.
Okay.
But Ungian, the life scientist, chose to pilot a spaceship named Moongazer.
Stop.
And set out for those coordinates nonetheless.
Man, the journey that some of these characters have been on, like, I would have been terrified to do this. But again, it's all for the pursuit of science, I suppose.
Did he go cuckoo or something? Or was he not planning to come back?
What I've learned just from video games about science, and like, people who are, like, obsessed with, like, scientific discoveries are willing to do a lot. I know with people like Calvin, you're learning it from video games. Sure. But I'm saying that, like, I feel like you can apply that to, like, a lot of, like, you know, maybe they won't go as far as something like this, but a lot of scientists will do a lot to, like, make a small discovery. It's like historians. Historians will literally, like, you know, go into the depths of, like, the oldest, you know, landmass in history that could be dangerous just so they can find one fossil. You know what I mean? And that's a massive discovery.
Perhaps it was enough for him that he'd be able to decipher the signal. And at that distance, he might have been able to transmit his discovery back.
So he was hoping that he'd be able to transmit it back. Okay.
So, what happened?
At least transmit the discovery back. If the signal was able to, like, you know, be able to be reached.
He disappeared into the sea of stars.
Stop.
And the dragons did not receive
No.
any messages from Moongazer thereafter.
I mean, well written, right? Like, it's a painful aspect of a story, right? They made this big discovery. They heard the second signal, but in the end found nothing.
So, he failed.
Did he find anything?
No. Years later, the Space Lifeform Capture Station was suddenly ramped by an unknown object.
Wait, what? What's happening now?
After emergency repairs were complete, the researchers discovered that the object that ramped the station was a cloaked spaceship.
Yeah?
Cloaked? Like, invisible? Could it have been?
There's no way, right?
Yes. It was the Moongazer. Though why it was cloaked is a mystery.
Oh my god. How did it make its way back? Like, because it said here, like, it's years later they made it back. Or the ship, years later, the ship rammed into an unknown object. So they're saying that, like his ship made it back?
Ungian's wife, McGee's, was the first to enter the spaceship. But she only found a round, black, spiky creature inside.
Oh no. So you can imagine, like, as well, Maggie's, like, was so excited to, like, see the ship come back after, like, years.
Archeloon spectrometers indicated that the creature matched Ungian's data signature.
What happened?
Maggie's ran a series of tests, and thus discovered that her lover was fusing with some unknown creature.
Yeah, that must be such a terrifying discovery.
Was it the mysterious space life form that had
That's
set
even
the signal?
scarier.
Did it eat Ungian? Could he still be saved?
That's skin crawling.
Unfortunately, the dragon researchers had never encountered such a situation before. At a loss, they could only watch helplessly as Ungian transformed into an entirely new life form.
Stop, man, that's so brutal to think about. Again, it's being very honest with it, but, like, it's so brutal, right? The idea of having to watch their, like, former friend who they hadn't seen in years, getting so excited to see him come back. This researcher who left for the stars, left for the signal, comes back. And you can't even, like, do anything as you watch him transform.
Then, Ungian awoke, and he passed a message to them.
So he was able to still pass on a message? What was the message? Sorry, the fan just turned up there, guys, but...
There is no information about this.
No?
Ah,
Wait, so we have to go, can we go find it?
Still some missing intel.
Act 3? Man, that's such a depressing thought to think about, right? Because again, it isn't the pursuit of this like beautiful discovery of like what is that signal? You know, it's a scientific discovery, but ending up coming back like in a way that is like nearly unrecognizable to people, and people just have to watch as you suffer.
Hearing all this, Ungian had it super rough. He tried to capture an alien, but ended up getting caught himself.
That's not the case. The ship's logs show that the creature emitting the signal didn't attack Ungian.
Wait, what?
Instead, he was the one who chose to fuse with it.
What? Why? Why?
In this way, the creature was able to overcome the language barrier and pass a message to the dragons.
Wait, so it was intentional so he could get back and pass a message to the dragons, this creature?
What a surprising turn of events.
That's wild.
It seems that message may be the key to understanding Project Moongazer. I'm getting more curious about what it is by the moment.
I need to find out what this message is. Well, look, we'll have to look elsewhere for that. So whatever this message, the Ungian fused with this creature so they can get the message back to the dragons.
So, was Ungian still alive after all that?
After delivering the message, Ungian began to
Horrible.
die.
Absolutely horrible.
But McGee's, being an expert in life sciences herself, used an experimental technique on him. One that could convert a life form into one composed of pure, ancient moon energy.
Is that what happened with... Is that why he's the way he is now?
Oh, that sounds a lot like the dragon's phlogistonization.
So, did she succeed?
I imagine that's what we see right now.
To an extent, she saved his body and created Ungi, the first artificially birthed Kuhanki on the moon.
That's insane. That's insane. It's an artificial... So Ungi, what we fought there, is an artificially birthed Kuhenki.
But Ungian's consciousness was completely lost
So sad.
during this process.
Absolutely so sad.
From then on, she devoted all her energy to researching this new life form until her own lifespan came to an end.
So did she also become one then? Did she convert her own energy to that too?
Then, she requested
Oh
that
my
her
God.
student, Lucilim, use the same technique on her, ultimately being converted into a new life form.
This is like actually like in a way like weirdly like alien style romantic. You know what I mean? It's like really creepy and really weird, but it's also like weirdly like romantic. Like I want to be a Kuhenki with my boy, you know? it's crazy. Like it's a crazy idea and it's a crazy concept, but like there's something weirdly beautiful about it. Like weirdly.
Just as with Ungian, her consciousness was not
It's sad though. It is sad, but there's like, as I said, there's something. It's like she in a way devoted like her life to, you know, or her studies to the person she loved. Oh, Maggie.
So this is your story. If that's the case, I think that Luciline may have been the one to inherit the message that the creature from space transmitted to the dragons.
So we have to find something about Lucilim then?
Did he also establish a research facility somewhere?
So sick.
That's most likely where we'll find the key to Project Moongazer.
I'm afraid his research facility no longer exists.
Oh? Did you discover something?
You tell Columbia and Lucilim and Lunar Veil project and Descender from beyond the skies.
It was destroyed by a descender from beyond the heavens? In that case, I fear the great ruler of the firmament is the likely culprit.
I had the same thought. So the idea that the Fanas got involved with this stuff as well.
A veil that could obscure the moon. That sounds very similar to the false sky.
Yep. It's Bodam obscuring something.
Yeah, like some sort of baby version.
Like a predecessor.
Research Institute has already been destroyed. He might have been lost in that explosion too.
My guess is just the opposite. That Lusalim didn't perish, and that his research survived.
Wait, like Lusalim led to the creation of the... You're not... No, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not.
Huh? Why do you
Like,
say
I'm
that?
thinking maybe like it led to the creation of the false sky.
As you can see, apart from the Lunar Sea itself, none of the draconic facilities have been destroyed. Not the Eye of Ibni Bellum, not Ungian Circle, not the Space Lifeform Capture Station. Their survival doesn't seem in line with the plan laid down by the one who changed the world.
Their survival doesn't seem in line with the plan laid down by the one who changed the world. Okay.
So, you're saying that Lusaline protected them somehow?
Yes. He might have struck a bargain using the fruits of his research, and followed the ruler of the heavens thereafter.
Are we saying that Lusalim could have given the idea for the false sky? Or like, get or helped?
And if it's true, he might have continued Project Moongazer elsewhere.
Like,
But where?
so Lusalim could have made a bargain with the heavenly principles. With Phanes. To protect the other facilities. Ungian Circle, the Ivan Bellum, and the capture station. So he could have moved on?
That makes sense.
I do know of one
This is
other
insane.
place on the moon. If Project Moongazer was hidden anywhere, my guess is that would be it. However... Ninin, is there something you haven't
Oh, like
told us?
I think it's already crazy because that's what we're getting at, right? That's what I'm interpreting it as, is the idea that Lusalim made a bargain with the heavenly principles to protect the rest of the facilities, so they gave them the fruits of their labor, which was the idea of the veil. It sounds like the false sky. Could they have helped with the research, maybe like into doing like the false sky or creating the false sky or something? Like, I don't know.
Huh?
Among your kind, only you have a mission you seek to fulfill.
Oh, that's true. Now you mention it, Peggy's buddies all seem super carefree.
Don't worry. I won't force you to answer. I just want to know more about you. After all, out of all the terminals we've seen, not a single one seems to contain information about you.
Interesting, okay.
I don't know either.
Okay, that's fine.
It's okay. I'm just curious. If you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to. We trust you.
This is so comforting as well. And Columbine is so good at speaking to these little... I mean, she has experience, right? Of like taking care of these creatures.
What if I really am hiding something from you?
Then we'll deal with it, right? It's not gonna be a big deal.
I'm just curious too.
Keeping secrets isn't always a bad thing. I learned that from a friend.
Oh. Sandrone?
But if I do get angry, I might take the hat I gave you back.
Like the most minimal punishment, but the hat is really pretty in fairness.
And Paimon will throw the snack she was saving for you into the Lunar Sea.
I understand. I promise I won't hide anything from
Yeah,
you.
and these are minor punishments to show like, hey, like, look, it's kind of a funny way of being like, hey, like, you know, here's your like little punishment we're gonna give you, but like they're just trying to say, hey, you can trust us.
Then I'll take your word for it, Ninin. Now, please follow me. There's a base on the far side of the moon. My powers tell me that it's massive. I originally planned to save it for last, because cleaning it up would probably be exhausting. But now, I suppose it has to be moved up the schedule. I have a feeling we'll find the answers to our remaining questions there.
Thank you. I
Oh my god, don't even say
pay
that.
you for all this?
You don't need to do anything. Are you kidding me?
Look, Paimon. Don't you think Ninin's matured even more now?
You're right. She's actually talking about paying us
Yeah.
back. But we're friends, so there's no need for all that.
Again, I love the growth that they've had as well also. But yeah, I always knew it was going to get to that point anyway. I mean, like, Paimon, like, will come up with 20 nicknames for you and then you'll be your best friend forever, you know?
Yes. He taught me that lesson, actually. You could stand to learn it too, Ninin.
It was, and it will be my honor. And that's so interesting as well that now we're getting to see Columbina also express her knowledge of friendship now onto Ninin, right? Because again, she didn't understand at first. She thought that she was being a burden. She thought that she had to pay everything back. She thought it had to be a thing where it was like reciprocal and you have to like give them back, give and take, give and take, give and take. But we did teach her that it was like something, you know, that friendship isn't about that. It wasn't to be my honor.
Well then, follow me when
Really
you're
beautiful
ready.
stuff. Like, what a great way of like not only like adding like all the heavenly principle stuff, faintnesses and stuff like that as well. This like beautiful like doomed love story between like two dragon researchers. The study of like this hidden sound and how tragic that story was in the end of like, you know, how having Ungian trying to get back with a message to the other dragons as well. Like that's all tragic. We have like the very like, you know, as I said, the implementation of the heavenly principles and how scary that can really be. What is Lucilim's part in all of this stuff as well? But then also we have the journey of Nin learning about friendship as well and growing too, and having Columbina here is such a perfect part of that also. Oh, there we are. So awesome. So I'm guessing then that this is the last part of the quest, maybe? We didn't say Act 3, so maybe not. Maybe it will say Act 3 when we get... Oh, hello.
Are you ready?
Give us a moment.
Don't worry. I'll be waiting right here.
And is this is Nin, right? No, it's just a random Gohenki. No, is it Nin? No, it's not. But absolutely, like, really awesome as well. A really fantastic way that they've set up this story as well. I'm going to be running all the way through. We're going to do the rest of this. I'm going to be actually recording it in a bit as well. So right now there's like a bit of like a... like it's hottest summer ever, so I have a fan on, so sorry if that the sound is a little annoying, but yeah, like I love the implementation of like of the epicness of the battle that we just did. Incredible, absolutely insane. The oh my god, holy hell, it's amazing, so beautiful. But yeah, the bringing of Fanas and them stopping of the veil and piercing the veil. But then possibly them working with the heavenly principles, like one of the researchers working the heavenly principles. I adore the doom story between Maggie and Ungi. Like, how sad and dark, but at the same time too, there's like something weirdly like romantic about their story at the same time also. And then also even just like the research place in general, it goes from being like, oh my god, this is a really cool place and a really cool, awesome place to discover, to being like, they put their entire life behind this, their entire passions, their love behind this. What a cool location. And yeah, the friendship between Columbina and the Traveler being able to be passed on again to someone like a Nin. It shows us like we are like, it rewards the player. I want to make this clear, for like paying attention and for being involved in the story and loving the story, because now we're like, oh yeah, like that's exactly what Columbina was taught by the Traveler. Now she's able to implement that too in her daily life, and she wants to pass it on to this character as well. And we also get to see the growth between Nin and Paimon, which again, as I said, like Paimon and Nin, they would Paimon and the Traveler always like bicker, and you know, the Traveler even like I've pointed many times before, I've even said as well, like, and I've had to come to accept as well, like that the Traveler will say stuff to Paimon and you're like, in World Quest, and you're like, Jesus dude, like what are we saying that for? But it's one of those things where, like, as I've said before, the Traveler will get away with much more than Paimon does. The Traveler could be like to Paimon, hey Paimon, you're stupid and you're an idiot. Not that he would say that, right? And then everyone would be like, it's joking, and Paimon could say like, you're a stupid idiot, and they'd be like, whoa, Paimon. Calm down. But yeah, love the growth between them as well there also.
Are you ready?
I'm ready. Let's go.
Let's go then. Follow me closely, just like before.
It's always magical. We're going to get to hopefully fly through space with Columbina again, I guess. Great way to start Act 3, yeah. Because we said follow closely, as we did before.
So, how does your friendship work?
I assumed flying.
We share tasty food with each other.
Yes.
Yes. And Paimon has wonderful taste in food.
She does. She does.
Especially in snacks. We also often chat and play games together. You know, in Silvermoon Hall.
I remember that place. It is beautiful. And there are other Kuhenki there.
Mm-hmm.
Though I neglected to make friends with them.
That's okay.
That's because you had your mission on your mind and nothing else. It's okay, though. We'll just get Columbina to introduce you once we're done.
That's so lovely,
I can
Paimon.
do that.
Of
When
course.
the time comes, can we play some crazy party games? We won't be bothering anyone out there anyway.
A party on the moon wouldn't disturb anyone either.
Oh, right! And a moon party sounds
This is
way
so
more
lovely.
exciting.
This is so lovely.
Sounds like fun.
And like, I think that like, you know, as I said not last time, but last part of the episode, that like, you know, this Kuhenki, this, you know, Nin, like finding out what friendship is from like, you know, Mr. and Mrs. Friendship themselves, Paimon and the Traveler, and I think, you know, anti-friendship, Columbina herself as well. Like, not auntie friendship. I know my Irish accent is going to make it sound like it's an anti, like as an opposite. Man, look at. Oh my god! What the hell?
Is this some kind of weapons?
The chills that just took over my body!
Completely different from the other places we've been. It looks really
Holy
dangerous.
hell, look at it!
It certainly feels cold and sterile.
Cold?
But for some reason, I feel an odd sense of familiarity.
I totally get the sterile feeling as well, but like as well,
Have you been here before?
Columbina's right saying this place ain't warm.
I've only scouted the outskirts.
Oh my god,
using
look at
Kavaki,
this.
So I don't know where this feeling is coming from. Let's explore deeper inside.
This is so freaking sick. Yeah, because at first I was like, well, the orange lights make it feel like hot.
Something's coming. We gotta scoot.
Wait, something's coming? What? Are they security lights? But yeah, I totally get the idea of it
Those
feeling
searchlights will probably trigger an alarm
cold.
or something. We better avoid them too. So many searchlights. Quick, follow the crates to avoid them.
Oh my god. Guys, Half-Life 3 exists.
Crash into them, all right?
Oh my freaking god, guys. Never, when I was in Mondstadt, would I have thought of this. Never. Holy hell, we're in some freaking, like,
There
Dragon
are too many
Moon
searchlights
facility.
up ahead. Let's find another way around.
This way? Oh my lord, what is that?
Those floating things look super dangerous. We better not let them touch us.
Oh my god, this minigame of avoiding these as well, how fun. Genshin, I love you.
And another searchlight. Good thing there are more crates here too.
So we just followed the crates.
Follow them.
Man, we're just flying through the sky in a freaking dragon technological facility. Musalam's facility. With Columbina. Do you ever like do that? Are you guys doing that too when you play this too? For me, it's like I am at a stage in playing this. I'm trying to get in the middle there. Where I am like at a stage where I'm like, it's almost pinch yourself moment, right? Is this actually happening? When I learned the Fatui Harbingers, when I was in Mondstadt, do you think there ever would have been a time if you told me you'd be flying around the place?
Oh no! The searchlights have us in their sights.
Let's speed up and rush through.
Where you'd be flying around with the Fatui Harbinger
Look,
and Paimon
is that the entrance?
on the moon in a dragon facility, I would have said, what is this game? What is this? Look at this. Look at, oh my god, these locations are incredible. Daunting, right? So like imposing, this
Looks
place.
like we can head deeper into the base from here.
So cool.
Who would have thought this base would still be operational? This is crazy.
This just dragon tech lasts forever. Some of the craziest things you could ever witness.
In that case, let's not disturb the fruits of their labor.
What are you talking about? I thought we could turn this place upside down now that you're here.
Aren't you afraid that things might turn out like when we came to the moon? We almost didn't make it.
Like the self-destruct stuff. That makes sense. Like the idea that, you know, we want to avoid, because while it seems like we handled that, we narrowly escaped death at that time as well.
I completely forgot about that. Ugh. Seriously, why would a base even have a self-destruct system
To
anyway?
protect its secrets.
Guess we'll have to keep a low profile, just like old times.
Yes. To be honest, I'd like to know what's inside too. And sneaking into my own home is quite novel. Also, now we're here. That strange sense of familiarity is only growing stronger.
It's so, like, again, we talk about the mix of, like, grounded, like, historical architecture amongst the sea of technology as well, and it always works. So the sense of familiarity, like, she sensed, like, something that she recognizes here as well. Jesus Christ, guys. Never in a million years would I have thought that's what we're gonna see. Never. Oh my god, it's like a what do they call it? Arcaloon waterfall, maybe? The smoky mistiness of these, like, dark obelisk-like architecture. Again, we talk with the historical feeling too as well. This could be like a medieval story until you see the technology over here as well. It's legitimately so cool, guys. It's so cool.
What trinkets lie veiled within this desolate plain?
Tell them. I'm just... I don't know, it's daunting. It's daunting in the best way possible to look up at this type of, like, structure here. It's so daunting. And again, Colomine is correct. It is not warm. When I was thinking of warm, I was like, well, it looks almost like molten with the orange shit everywhere. Like almost like a Mount Doom type thing, or like a you know, post evil Saruman moment. But like, she's right in saying that this place does feel the opposite of Ungi's circle, right? Ungian circle. Front hall. Use the ripples. Oh, we have to... Oh, no. To distract? Can I not just go through it like this? Holy hell.
Great! Here's another terminal!
I love how enthusiastic Paimon is about everything, honestly.
Your time to shine, Eggy!
Terminal activated. Requesting base data. Base data acquired.
What are we looking at? Again, more of the map area as well.
Searching for Project Moongazer. No data. Searching for Luciline.
Yeah, that's what we're looking for as well.
There we go. I've located Luciline's research lab. It's inside this base.
Haha! Jetpat! Let's hurry over and check it out!
Rating the base's engineering schematics and routes. We just need to keep going forward. And we'll get there.
Is there any other intel?
Retrieving other data. Huh? The Lord of Darkness.
Lord of Darkness.
Returned from the Sea of Stars?
Wait, what?
Who's that?
They're not... I was thinking... For my first thought was like Nibelung, but...
Data indicates that the existence of this base stems from the will of this Lord of Darkness.
The will of this Lord... What?
Its construction also dates to a much later time than any of the other facilities we visited.
So it's much newer.
Bottommost levels lead to the moon's core, into which a fissure has been carved.
Yeah. So, like, I'm thinking, like, obviously, like, you know, like, if it was Nibelung, they'd say Dragon, but whenever we see, like, Nibelung, he is, like this dark, you know, gangly figure. I don't know. And if it is, like, that voice that was her, again, I know, like, we've established that, like, it was a possibly a different voice from beyond the stars as well, but who knows?
An endless stream of ancient moon energy surges from the fissure. It's what powers the space.
So, okay, just to establish everything here as well. So we have, we look at his research lab. We have the route and the schematics. There's something about the Lord of Darkness, who, the will of the space stems from them. This also was constructed much later. Okay.
Its purpose was to turn the moon into
What?
a space-based
What?
weapon.
What do you mean?
Space-based weapon? Wait, is this
Yep.
Lord of Darkness?
It's probably the returning Dragon King Nibelung. So, like, do you think that they were making a space weapon to fight against the Heavenly Principles who were, like, targeting the moon?
So the Dragon King returned? Wow. We must be pretty special to have stumbled into a place
It's crazy.
like this.
Especially, like, later architecture as well, so that proves that, like, maybe in some ways the voice was the Dragon King, or at least, like, in some ways, like, we know that they returned much later, if this was a much newer location. So after Igni Bellum brought all the dragon researchers and the moon gauges up here to the moon, that's when, after that is when Nibelung returned.
First, the Heavenly Principles arrived, then the Dragon King, and now us!
Ad Astra Abyssos, as they say.
In that case, we're gonna have to be really careful how we proceed. If something goes wrong, Colomina, you gotta protect us, okay? Huh? Hang on. Where's Colomina?
Yeah, where's she?
She's gone!
What? I need to watch that cutscene back again, because, like, did they do a lot of close-up shots and just made us? Like, I guess that we were focusing on what Paimon and Ninden was saying. I had this thing before. Remember in Last Defense Academy, a character wasn't there, and you do not notice the character isn't there pretty much until like halfway through like a battle. You're like, wait a second, where's this character? You know?
Paimon didn't even notice you're leaving! Aggie, did you see where Columbina went?
No. I was extracting the data from the terminal.
My focus was not there whatsoever. Colomina just wandering off. Again, Colomina is a wanderer, 110%, but...
Oh no! The one person keeping us safe just disappeared! Is this place haunted or something?
No. Well, maybe. At this point in Genshin, I don't know.
Columbina wouldn't leave without saying something. There must be some reason for this. Something related to Eggy, perhaps? No. She was reading the data on the terminal.
I love hearing the Traveler's thoughts.
Could it have been?
Could it have been?
Also, now we're here. That strange sense of familiarity is only growing stronger.
What does he mean by this?
Columbina's disappearance might have something to do with that sense of familiarity she mentioned. What exactly is hiding inside this base?
So something that knows her well from this base?
What do we do now?
We go to Lusum's laboratory. Yeah, we just gotta keep going in, I guess. Wait, yeah, falling back, I don't agree, because we won't be able to find Columbina that way.
Yes. That place must hold the secrets the space conceals. We might find some clues about Columbina's disappearance there. That said, our route requires us to pass through the security systems ahead. We can't afford to trigger a base-wide alarm.
Okay.
Is there a way to disable the security somehow? Let Paimon see.
I love she's doing a little search. Man, it's giving me like a feeling in the pit of my stomach, all this stuff too. So, observes, let's just go from top here.
The blueprints show that the security control rooms are on the second floor of the left and right wings.
Okay.
The blueprints show that
That's the same thing I said before as well.
That route over there leads to Lusalim's lab, but we gotta find a way to switch the security out first.
I think we know some way now with the security systems are left and right.
Looks like this room leads to the second floor.
Perfect. Okay. And does this lead to the
Looks like there's been a cave-in. There's no way through.
very, very cool to see.
Looks like we need to reach the second floor through the room on the left. That's where the security control room is.
Oh yeah, Paimon.
How about we find a way to sneak in and check it out?
Thank you so much, Paimon. So what's so great about this as well is this is something they've been making an effort to do a lot more as well. Paimon was always very useful. I want to make that clear. I don't like calling people useful or useless or whatever, like, you know what I mean? Because again, it's about, like, you know, I just want them to be around because I'm friends with them. But like with Paimon, it was one of those things where, like, if you look back at the playthrough, like, factually so, Paimon, like, did most of the talking, like, and she was doing all the communicating, she was chatting with people, she was moving the story forward by, like, that flashed right at us. Moving the story forward in a lot of ways, because she was the only one talking. Now, obviously, like, there's a thing where, like, they have Zack and the Traveler speaking a lot more. They do. Even in dialogue options, the Traveler is speaking a lot more. So what I think, and they still have Paimon speaking for the group in some ways too, because she still is a guide. But the effort that I like that they're making now with Paimon is to show it concretely, because we know she already has been a guide. We know she's been someone who, like, has been very good at socially guiding us places, and, like, she's been someone who has taken care of us and always looked out for us. But I think, like, in a way, it's kind of, like, really cool to show her, like, legitimately, you know, scoping things out and being like, okay, let's see what we can do here, let's see what we can do there. Because she's always done it on, like, a level, but I think that they made an effort to, like, explicitly show it, like, and make a point to be like, look what Paimon is doing right now this second, right? Maybe you guys feel that way too, where it's like, I always know Paimon was helping us with that stuff, you know, but I feel like it was more subtle, you know? They didn't say Paimon, didn't have Paimon be like, I'm looking for this. You know what I mean? They didn't have Paimon be like, I am scouting this area out. Instead, she would just, like, find something that we need, or she'd, like, you know, help us get out of a situation, or she'd, like, if we got hurt, she'd be the first to, like, call to us or whatever. She'd do all the talking and all this stuff too. It wasn't, like, as direct and explicit, but I feel like now they've definitely, and I think in a cool way, have changed it to be more on the nose, like, yeah, Paimon is doing all this stuff. And I love it.
Rack and ruin.
I don't think, I think Eula's fantastic, but I think isn't Nahida supposed to be on this team? I don't think Nahida's supposed to be on this team. No offense to Nahida, but I always felt like it was Xingqiu was supposed to be on this team. Maybe I'm wrong.
For justice.
You know why I think that she was on that team and not Xingqiu? I think it was a situation where Xingqiu, where I was trying to maybe collect some stuff and I picked their team.
Patrolling machines.
When you try to collect items from, like, you're trying to collect, like, mushrooms from Mondstadt, you usually use Nahida just to, like, walk around and, like, collect them. That's what I think I was doing for the most part. So do you have to, like, do something with these, like, little statues here? No, I thought we could, like, do something there. Oh lord. Oh lordy Lou. Let's go. Oh, the big stairs. I love the big stairs because, like, obviously we can walk up the middle, but, like, the dragons, like, you can very clearly see that they had, like, different architecture. They needed bigger stairs, which is really neat. Lift. Are they making fun of Xingqiu? Xingqiu lifts, right? I mean, he's got strong hair, right? He lifts. I changed it to Eula. It's like, lifts enough, you know? Eula could kill you. Eula could murder you right now. She will too. It's here, is it? Oh.
Whoa! Here comes a guard machine.
Yeah, so I do think Xingqiu
By royal decree, I condemn you.
will legitimately work better for this team.
Freeze to the core.
We should have used Benny first. That's my bad, but it's still okay. We're still gonna do some good damage.
Shudder.
Yeah, like look at that, still doing good damage. But I have Benny literally at a C5 and not a C6 because for Eula. Like specifically for Eula. Which I don't feel bad about. I will keep him there for Eula. And he's still pretty good, like. And that's the thing I would say, like, you know, whenever I talk about, like, you know, how I don't use meta characters, right? I think it always has to come with like a caveat where it's like, I'm sorry, I don't follow the meta,
Quick work of them.
but
We should be able to keep moving now.
a C6 Fischl, a C6 Sing Show, and a C5 Benny, that's meta, right? It's like and I do like that aspect where it's like, yeah, I don't necessarily follow meta, right? I don't follow the meta. I'm not intending to do the meta, but like I can't deny that like a lot of my teams do have meta qualities, like when it comes to Fischl, Sing Show, Benny, or like maybe using a C6 Farazan and like a, you know, Layla and Vaughn together. You know, it is, and a Sing Show or a Benny on that team too. It is like 100% like, you know, meta properties for sure.
Can we turn off the security system with this?
That's right. These are the security controls. But it seems we need to shut down both the security controls here and in the room on the right. And we need to do it in quick succession.
So, that means once we turn the security system off here, we've got to hurry over to the other control room as fast as we can, right?
Understood? So, the time limit is 90 seconds. This should be fun. Oh. Wait. Wait, how do I get... What do you mean? Wait, hold on. Can I reactivate it now? Because I know you have to head over there, right? But, oh, there's a doorway. Jesus Christ. There's a doorway!
Machines up ahead. Be careful now. Looks like everything in this room's been buried.
And then we have to use this to do this, right? To open up the terminal there as well. No! Yeah. So yeah, they give you more than enough time there. I just didn't see the opening of the door. That's my bad. They gave you more than enough time there.
Great.
Very
the
friendly,
alarm's
so.
been disabled. We should be able to proceed now, right?
There's more chests over there as well. Yeah, man, this is awesome. Like, this is just like, why, like, obviously we're worried about, like, Columbina, of course, and we're worried about, like, what we might find here as well. Now we have stuff like Nibelung happening as well. I do think that what's so great about this is that it has the same type of thing I love about World Quest, which is, yeah, we're expanding our knowledge and getting new areas, but it's also, like, I think World Quests have, like, such a sense of adventure a lot of times, you know? They really do feel like adventure movies. Holy hell. Oh my Jesus Lord. Not even religious. Oh my, like, look at that.
What is this place? The security feels even tighter than
It's
before.
very tight. Material transport channel? What does this do? It transports material through a channel? That's crazy. Wait. I thought we could jump on this or something. That's my bad. We're gonna die. We are gonna get caught and get sent back. Do we have to activate this again? So what is, why hide beneath the space? Oh, Andre. I'm silly. They should do like a, this is one of those times where I actually think that Genshin should do like an isometric view for this. You know?
Time to act.
But we did it anyway, so it's not that big of a deal. The visuals are so insane.
Oh no, we've been spotted.
Over here.
This place seems safer now.
No entry, says you. And they were right. They were correct. They was correct. They was accurate. Who would have thought? I'll take that. Thank you very much.
A valiant endeavor.
Yeah, as I said, I love the way the architecture is always so just like slightly big. You know? It's like slightly gigantic every single time.
Searchlights again. How are we supposed to get
I mean, that shows whatever at the end of the year is like needs to be
Can we use
protected, right?
something to create blind spots?
Here we go. Time for storage time. Storage time. So the first one is this side. Yeah, like if there's a big security system, that shows that there's need for hiding things, right? If there was a smaller security system that didn't really matter too much, that means that means like, you know, it's not that serious. Whatever is here is serious. Whatever here is a big deal, and there's a want to protect it. That's the important thing. There's a want to protect whatever's in this location, feverishly so. Like this, maybe down the middle. Very cool. The music even has this like epic and adventure feel into it, right? Hey,
Treasure. A valiant endeavor.
You tell him. You tell him, Sing Show. What a valiant endeavor. Yeah, and since there's like other traps there as well, so we have to blow up this. So cool! I love that visual even.
Excellent.
Look at this, and there's that suffocating stuff again, I guess. Thank God we can moonwalk. Oh, we can't. Is that the suffocating stuff? It seems to be. But what am I doing here when we could do this? They've really like with these new mechanics they've implemented, which in a way like I do feel like mechanics we've like seen before, but like in a different way, I guess. You know, like it's still like, you know, traversal that is, you know, so famous in Genshin. I still think that like they've oh, there it is. Lusum's laboratory. I think they've done a good job of like making it like such a big part of this, where it feels like a separate level almost.
This has got to be Lucilene's lab, right? Hurry! Let's search it and see what we can find.
Oh, that was nice. Thank you. So we have a waypoint over here, which is lovely. I'm gonna say it feels like a different level. It's like when you go into a platformer and like one platforming level has like a gimmick that's really cool. And the gimmick is like this really neat like traversal mechanic. To the chief architect of Project Lunar Veil, the designer of the Nin Kigia's Game of Life, the executor of Project Moongazer, my father, Lucilim, I record your contributions to the Moongazer. So this is the son of Lucilim, but he also said Nin Kagir.
Excellent.
Let's check. There was one over here as well. Music is so
Time to act.
like adventurous. It's so cool. Records left in the terminal. Looking back, I've been blessed with 3 incredible pieces of good fortune in my life. First, it was truly my good fortune that I was born after the age of Ibni Bellum. For otherwise, I would never have the chance to reach the moon. The second piece of good fortune was being taken in by a student, Professor Ungian. As a student by, oh, this is Lucilim. Ugian and Magis once learned the members of the Moongazer themselves. Once learned Moongazers themselves. And third, I'm grateful to you, Nin Nin. Nin Nin, you did not come to this world the way we did. You are a true child of the stars. That is why I now must entrust Project Moongazer now only one step away from completion to you. So Nin Nin has... Would that explain why Nin Nin can extract material in such a way from the terminals? Well, no, I think the other ones can do that too, but that's Ungian as well, right? And that final step, life, information must be memory, and memory must be given away to be inherited and to circulate. The power of the moon's origin granted us by the moon goddesses is enough to make this possible. I will not live out to see the project completed, for I have sinned against the dragon kind. I've capitulated to that terrifying sovereign who was not of this world and surrendered the precious results of our research and do not intend to escape judgment. But you know very well I made that choice. You know what it was for, and I had my own mission to fulfill. Now I believe in you more than anyone. I believe you can finish walking the rest of the road none of us could. From now on, everything follows plays in your hands. So they gave the information to Nin Nin. They said also as well that it can be inherited. Must be given away to be inherited. So they did Nin Nin is part of Nin Nin's mission. So the part of the final step is to make people inherit this stuff as well. And they've confirmed here, like, more than anything, I think 100% Lusalum, like, gave the information to the freaking Fennes and the Heavenly Principles and allowed them to maybe create the false sky and the false, you know, Tevat, as a way, you know, as like almost like a prototype in a way. Oh, but then when I'm gone, I can journey in the sea of stars. There, I would leave behind drops of tears, like cups of wine raised in tribute to my teachers. Then I would gather a few stars and set them beneath the curtain of night to form a single line that says the dragons were here. He said he sinned against the dragons. That is working with the Heavenly Principles. That is 100% working with the Heavenly Principles. And that's like confirmation that he worked with the Heavenly Principles and that he gave away the research. We know that already, I guess, as well, but like in a way that like is very concrete. He said himself, and again, it is a sin. What he believes he did here as well. It is a sin.
Excellent.
Moon Engravings 2. Oh, different. That's awesome. We can collect different books. Awesome. Okay. The banner didn't change, did it not? No, it did not. Oh, we have like a lot of. Why not? Why not? Yeah, we're not gonna get Sandrone, but like I like building up pity anyway, you know. Oh, I have perception. Have I ever got? I think I did get this one before. Okay. I was like, I don't know if I ever got this one before. I know there's like a percentage chance that you can get the character you're looking for, but again, I'm not sitting here like, you know, hopeful, wishful thinking like, oh, I'm definitely gonna get them. Because I just like building up pity. And the thing is, like, through just like barely ever playing, guys, and I said it before, like in the last episodes, I barely ever play outside of the story.
Time to act.
Right now. But through that, I feel like I have gotten to a stage where like it's not very generous when it comes to giving away gems. This is just factually so. I want to make that clear. Playing just the story in Honkai Star Rail, for example, has gotten me 40 like wishes, and then just like concrete wishes, and then 20,000 gems. I'm not from any money or anyone giving anything. It literally is just like from playing the story. That's what I've gotten. But with Genshin just playing the story, you will probably get enough eventually, but I still like the idea that like through just playing the story over the past few months and not even leveling things up, not doing anything on the side, not playing the game in between things, I've gotten to a stage in my account that I've gotten like I think nearly 60 pity, which again, I want to make clear, it's not generous at all, but I like that there is like this feeling of like eventually I will get like a 5-star through like a soft pity. But it might be we might lose a 50-50, but still, it's like this kind of nice thing that I'm working up to without even knowing, I guess.
Hmm? This thing looks like it still works.
So we know they imparted this to Nin to let other people inherit it. That's what we saw before.
Maybe there's some info inside. Let's open it up and take a look.
Moongazer's Engravings 1. The following record's message conveyed by the seller Blackbody. This version is translated digest of the key information with all the extraneous content omitted. Terminology that could not be understood is in its original form has been rendered using our own conceptual equivalents. Lusalem, very smart. Dear friend from a distant world, I'm glad this message has found you. Whether our voices may never be heard, I cannot say, but if nothing else, they may, at the very least, drive away a little of the cold silence that hangs so heavily in this lonely universe. If by chance one among you hears us, it means we've been captured by some exceptional gravitational force. Wow. As such, it is my fervent hope that your civilization knows that you are not alone in this vast star-filled cosmos. Our era may have been consigned to the past by the time this message reaches you. Pitch black annihilation, that mortal foe of all life, carves its path across the universe. Is that... Pitch black annihilation, is that the... oh god. There was the dragon attack at one point as well. But I'm wondering if they're just talking about like Phanes here as well. But Pitch black annihilation. I'm trying to think back to the Natlan stuff. Pitch black annihilation. Is it just like... I was thinking like, is it... Well, remember there was like Attack of the Dragon, but there's also like, I was thinking Phoenix, but then like also like... But I think people could describe the Abyss as that. But is it though? Please beware, we do not know where you are, but we send this message in the hopes that it reaches you before the darkness assails. This message may be insignificant, but it is our light. Made embolden you, reminding you that you do not face the unknown darkness alone. This is actually really kind of beautiful, right? Like Lucilim leaving behind this message so people just don't feel alone. Like, he's like, look, we understand what you're going through. We were going through it as well. Shine on, it may have a single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness, but as long as others shines out before it can fade, then one day there will be surely a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn. Wow. To my daughter, Nin Nin, the key form of assistance to the moon goddess provided to our plan lie at the lunar core. You can reach this plan via the fissures. So not just like someone he cared about, daughter. So does that mean like Nin Nin is a dragon that was then also turned into a Guhenki through the same powers that maybe turned like an artificial Guhenki? Like the same way that Ungi was turned into an artificial Guhenki? I'm going to take a screenshot of this, by the way, as well. The darkness assail, it sounds like some sort of abyssal power, but it could also just be Phanes, right? Gravitational force. Oh my god, man.
Is this the message that the creature from space sent to the dragon?
Wait, so in wait. So I thought it was Lucilim for a second. No, it is Lucilim, right? No. No, sorry. It's the message that was sent to them. Oh, it was the message that they heard. So he wanted Nin Nin to find this information. Nin Nin is still Lucilim. Because Lucilim is in the brackets, I believe, right? But this message here is from the voice that was sent to him. It's not Lucilim, it's the voice that they heard. Okay.
I see. So, that's how it was.
Amazing.
So, Project Moongazer was meant to send this kind of message back out into the universe?
So, the message that it was sending then, if this is what Project Moongazer is about, is by sending this information back into the universe. It was just a message of hope? Is that what it is? Or maybe it's like they wanted people to know that they were also dealing with a similar problem in some ways, and they could like there's a way to be. I don't know.
If that's all there was to it, couldn't they just have used the Eye of Ibn Bellum?
But it sounds like they wanted to send this message. Again, reading it again, to me it sounds like a message of like hope. It's like, hey, things are gonna get bad. But I think they maybe wanted to send this message like somehow to everyone. Because the original message was clearly a message of hope, right? That they sent towards that got picked up with the Eye of Igni Bellum, right? Or that got picked up by Igni Bellum himself as the signal, right? Or this is the message that was picked up after Ungia returned. But to me, it doesn't sound like it's giving like any like actual insight or like instructions. It sounds just like, hey, you know, have hope. You're not alone in this. This is a worldwide thing. That's what it sounds like to me.
Did Paimon miss something? Hang on, just gonna check again.
Me?
Huh, what do you know? There really is a footnote at the end.
Yeah?
To my daughter, Ninin.
Yes.
Ninin? Wait, so you're Lucilim's daughter?
The way they brushed past it for a second there, I almost thought like, did I miss something? Like, did I miss something earlier where this is already revealed?
Wait, then how'd you end up like
memories. Why don't I have them?
It's okay. Yeah, we need to go to take a look at the moon's core. Don't worry about it right now.
But what about Columbina? We still haven't found any clues regarding her
I agree with the
disappearance.
Traveler so hard here. The deeper we go into it, the more we're going to find out what happened to Columbina. That might be connected to the moon's core.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
That familiar feeling she mentioned earlier must be the core, right? Come on, let's check it out.
Yeah, it sounds like the message of hope, right? And it sounds like a message from that creature that merged with Ungia as well, right? Because that was a like spiky black creature. It's so interesting to think about as well. Oh god. Gravity state? Super gravity make it hard to move. Try to overcome the effects. Thanks for the tutorial, I guess.
What's going on?
Oh my god.
Paimon suddenly feels so heavy.
I've never seen the Traveler
I'm not
like
really
this.
flying anymore.
It's so like the struggle is real here. I've never seen the Traveler like this. Oh my god. I think it's because the Traveler is so hopeful for us. Like seeing them like struggle in any form, it's like, oh my god, this is crazy. Now they have struggled, I mean like
Why are we floating again?
physically.
Paimon's about to lose her
Everything's going
lunch.
crazy here. Like seeing them unable to move, because even in the worst of times, you can still see the Traveler like, you know, will move, will rush forward, will try their best. But it's something that is literally stopping them from moving forward like this in such a strenuous and restrictive way, you know? It's so interesting. There's Columbina! Where did you go?
Huh? Gravity seems back to normal.
It's always great seeing Columbina. Even after, like, I love that she just went every 20 minutes, and now when she's back, I'm like, oh my god. Heavenly again, she's back. All is right with the world.
Columbina! You're back! Was it you who fixed the problem just now? Talk about perfect timing.
Paimon and the Traveler smile in the same way with their eyes.
Oh, we were so worried. Where'd you go?
Yeah, are you alright?
I'm sorry. I didn't expect the depths of the space to actually lead to the moon's core. It contains an extremely high concentration of ancient moon energy. When I suffused this base with Kuvaki, I accidentally came into contact with it and was swept into the moon's core.
Whoa. So when she used her energy, she was swept into here at that point too, because it has ancient moon energy. The Arcaluna?
So, you really went there? Paimon was starting to think this base was haunted. Anyway, Paimon's glad you're okay. We just discovered some new info about Project Moongazer.
And what? Oh,
I already learned the truth at the moon's core.
so you already? I was assuming she'd already know something as well.
I discovered who you are as well, Ninin.
It seems that is where my mission lies. Please, take me there.
Oh, hesitant? Hesitant too?
What's wrong, Columbina? You look like you don't want her to go
Yeah.
there.
Bit of hesitation.
Ninin cannot survive within the moon's core.
Oh yeah?
But I must complete my mission.
Yeah, this is something that they were called to do as well, right?
Yes, but it does not wait for you there.
What?
Your mission isn't to be accomplished at the moon's core. Rather, it is to be found in the place where everything began.
What is this?
You mean the Eye of Ibn Bellum?
So we don't have to. We have to go. We don't have to go to the core. We have to go to the Eye of Ibn
Yes.
Bellum.
Your mission is to activate Project Moongazer within the eye.
I trust Columbina. I do trust Columbina.
That requires a data key made from the ancient moon's power. I can journey to the moon's core once again to retrieve it for you, but it will take some time.
Do you want us to? We can do that.
Are you asking me to return to the eye and wait?
Would that be all right with you?
And asking Nin the question, right? Because again, it's like I love Columbina making sure to give Nin agency.
No. If I can't get the key myself, I'll wait for you here.
Okay.
If you don't come back, I won't leave. I want to stay here and wait for my friend
that's
to return.
beautiful. Because yeah, it's like what, like going back to the eye and waiting seems like very like, you know, I understand why she would want to do that, right? You'd understand why. But like it also feels like it is in a lot of ways like more of a cold move, right? Not intentionally cold. Like Columbine is not trying to be cold, but it's kind of efficient, right? But the more kind of like stand by your friend's way is like, no, I'm waiting right here, you know? And she's totally, in a way, it's like, hey, how can we deny her when this whole time we've been trying to teach her how to be like a good friend and like showing her friendship? She's exuding exactly what Paimon would do. She's doing exactly what the Traveler would do. She's doing what Vaughn would do, what Navia would do, what Columbine would do. How can we deny her?
I understand.
You know what I mean?
Thank you.
We can't deny her.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'll go with you, Columbine.
If you insist.
If you could, yeah, of course.
Hang on. What about Eggy?
Do you want to wait here?
Are you going to leave her here all alone?
You're always welcome to come with me, Paimon, but if you want to wait here.
Don't worry. I sent a message to Moggy's, and she's on her way.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah. By the way, for anyone that says like Calvin trying to get rid of Paimon, no, like I just think that what's happened with Paimon recently is that she's made more of an effort to like do her own thing and like, you know, sometimes stay behind but make her, you know, like and do stuff that she feels is like for her to be more efficient sometimes too. Which that means like making suggestions for stuff that she wants to do other things. That's perfect as well. I've gotten more comfortable with that because usually I'm like, no, Paimon comes with me. Paimon comes with me. But ever since like the mission with Act 9 and 10, I've gotten way more comfortable with the idea of like Paimon doing her own thing, right? And suggesting her to do her own thing if she wants to as well. Because I think that's the path she wants to take as well.
As long as she stays here, there's nothing else in this space that can harm her.
Okay.
Oh, Paimon's still a little worried, though. Maybe she should just stay here and keep Eggy company.
Okay.
Huh? Don't you want to see what the moon's core looks like?
Yeah, but Eggy will get lonely here if we leave her all alone.
Oh, Paimon.
She's also Lusalim's daughter, which is, well, something she only just found out.
Right.
News like that always takes some time to digest. And it's not easy to handle. What if she starts to overthink things and runs off somewhere dangerous?
I mean, maybe.
So, Paimon's gonna stay here with her and wait for Mom.
Hell yeah, Paimon. This is what I mean, by the way, all the time. Like, Paimon has had rivalries with, like, almost every one of her, like, people she's become close with, right? I think the only person I think, like, no, I'm trying to think if there's anyone she still has arguments with. Is there? There is someone who, like, no matter what, no, Venti. Her and Venti will never be, like, maybe they might be cozy someday, but, like, again, her and Vaughn used to have arguments. She used to, like, her and, like, well, like, I'm trying to think of, like, because sometimes she will warm up to a character right away, but, like, eventually she will always, like, get to a point where she's like, no, I care about this person so much.
Just make sure to come back and tell Paimon what you see, okay?
That's what I mean. I'm so supportive of Paimon doing this stuff. It's something so, like, important for her as well.
Thank you, Paimon. My estimation of you has gone up once
Now you're
again.
seeing the true Paimon. You're seeing the true Paimon.
In that case, Paimon will increase her snack allowance by 1 share. Now, it's 3 for you and 7 for Paimon.
Paimon act like the big sister, how quickly they grow up.
Why so surprised? Paimon did watch Eggy grow up, you know.
Scrunch face. No, this is so sweet. This is the true Paimon.
All right, go on. The sooner you go, the sooner you'll be back. Don't make us wait too long.
This is what I'm talking about. Like, I love that, like, they haven't forgotten the last mission. Paimon, like, usually Paimon staying behind will be a very scary thing for Paimon, to the point that she will be absolutely terrified. And probably still is scary. But Paimon is making an effort to do things for herself and make her own decisions. And I think that's a really, really strong thing. And it's a really great thing. And she hasn't forgotten the words of Vaughn. She was never useless. But again, it's one of those things where if you have those feelings of feeling useless, then making an effort to maybe do other things to make yourself feel like you are stronger is a good thing.
All right. Traveler, come with me.
Hell yeah. Always excited for a trip with Columbine. Do we just jump down? Oh my
Go
god.
without worry. The ground beneath your feet is safe.
Columbine, again, my trust for you is so high that you didn't need to say that. I was gonna walk over here regardless. Holy hell, man. The size of these locations are so incredible.
The finish line is down below. Don't be afraid. We'll go together.
Again, she's such an amazing way of making you feel at ease regardless of the situation, right? The Flea of Cyrene. Like, such a fantastic way of making you feel so at ease. What's this place gonna look like now at the core? Oh my god. The technology they had here, like, it's not just technology, man.
Made it down.
They understood aesthetics. You know, they were like, someday someone's gonna look at this and we gotta make it look cool. Okay? Is this the moon's core? They were like, guys, it's like, well, should we make more practical? Make a bit. No. It is probably practical as well, right? I don't understand science, but I do also think it's like, you know, I'm glad whoever the dragons were like, we gotta make sure whoever looks at our stuff after this, it's gonna be like, oh, sick.
No, that's still up ahead. With you coming along, we'll have to enter it the normal way.
She's like, peasant. She's like, plebeian.
As for this place, it is the masterpiece of that Dragon Lord of Darkness.
The Dragon Lord of Darkness, so Nibelung.
He reforged the moon into a terrifying weapon. And this is its launch silo.
We have to assume that he was going to launch it at the Heavenly Principles, right? That's my first thought process about all of this. That he was going to launch it at me, or maybe because again, that's what I knew he was at, like the dragons were at odds with. But I could be completely wrong with that as well, to be honest.
The lunar core, the source of the moon's power, became artillery fire aimed at Teyvat.
Aimed at Teyvat.
However, that primordial ruler ultimately met defeat at the hands of the Heavenly Principles. This place is no longer a threat.
So, okay, the timeline obviously is something I'm always like very interested in thinking like how this could work. Am I to believe then that the way things went was this, right? The Heavenly Principles came to Teyvat. They had a war with the dragons, but then Nibelung created this thing to destroy Teyvat because the Heavenly Principles were taking it over, and then the Heavenly Principles defeated him, and made this place no longer a threat after that as well. Is that the time? I wonder. Because again, or it could be a thing where like, did Nibelung want to destroy Teyvat first? I don't think that would have happened, right? Because they ruled in Teyvat, right? The dragons.
Let's continue on.
That's my assumption, is that it was a thing where like the war was already happening. But that would mean Nibelung, no matter what, was like, I'm going to destroy Teyvat because the Heavenly Principles maybe are like going to take this place over. Like a scorched earth thing, like nuking the place because there's too many zombies there as well. Inside the launch tubes, a space-based weapon, gravity is not exerted from the ground, but by the inner walls of the ring-shaped launcher. Interestingly, stamina is also consumed at a much slower rate in this area. Okay. At least that's what I'm thinking anyway, right? But I definitely reserve the right to always like change my mind as things go forward. But all we know now...
Walking atop the wall of the launch silo. You've probably noticed that the gravity here is a bit off. It seems there are devices maintaining this facility.
So yeah, we know now that he did create a weapon and did want to aim it at Teyvat. That's what we know.
We'll need to choose the right path. Over there.
Lovely stuff. So gravity is like a little bit finicky here, I guess. Like, look, it almost changes to like to your desire almost in a way, right? It's like now this is my
Watch out for
gravity.
those engineering mechanisms. Don't let them slow you down.
I won't. Moving around this Columbina is so much fun. Hey. Step back there. Don't even follow me here. This way then? It's so cool. Like such a great idea for traversal as well, right? Like it's just like it is messing with gravity. It's a bit different here. But it's also like it's bending. It's not bending to your will, right? It's just the way that the gravity is here. But it feels almost like whatever way you choose to go, that's down, right? Whatever the opposite way is, that's up. You know, wherever your feet are, that is the ground. That is solid ground right now. That is the proper way to do it. Wherever your feet are.
The gravity has shifted again.
So
Are
sick.
you all right?
But again,
Almost there.
it just seems normal. The way the architecture is like, this doesn't seem out of place now. You know, it's not like we're walking on the ceiling. It feels very normal that this place would be it. You know? Love Colomina's weapon here. So cool.
Beneath this door is where we need to go.
Looks like we need a key to open it.
You already have it with you. This is Lucilim's final facility. The one before was the Lunar Veil Laboratory, which is now the Lunar Sea.
You mean the ancient moon's fount?
That's the one.
Okay. Again, the music's so full of, we talk about the idea of discovery, wonder, right? But also there's like an epicness to it that feels like it's bigger than us. Like this music makes you feel that way in that moment.
Has the system detected us?
But it has. Nothing better to do with his life.
Regardless, they can do nothing to stop us.
Get a job, security system. My job is literally be the security system. Well, get a different job. The last line of defense in the before the moon's core. It appears to be that the only thing that affects it is the Arcaloon energy. You might be able to use Arcaloon ripples to destroy it. Destroy all subnodes connected to the core. Completely destroy the core and the guardian. So destroy the subnodes. Okay. And by the way, when I say like get a job, if you're someone who's like, man, I don't have a job. Honestly, good for you. Honestly, you do you. I actually, like, not even joking, I believe in you. And honestly, F it. Everyone who has jobs will tell you that they suck. My job's great, though. My job's very good. But, like, if you're someone who's like, I don't want to work, I'm like, hell yeah. But I gotta tell the security system to get a job. So, okay. Like that? Yes, okay. So sick. When I say get a job to the security system, I mostly mean just like get a life. This is so cool. Look at this floating up into the sky. Did we did it?
Looks like it's
oh
borrowed
my
some
god.
power from the moon's core. The gravity here has gone.
Guys, this is legitimately like a Crash Bandicoot level. It's so sick.
Those barriers.
This is so sick, guys. Oh god. Oh my god, it's so cool. It's so cool. It's so cool. It's fun while still having this air of epicness about it that's so great. So where do we go? This side here? You know what I mean? Like it has this like amazing fun factor while also being like the setting is incredible, right? I'm enjoying myself so much so. And just in terms of fun, while also feeling the weight of it as well. Through here. Such a cool way of doing this, man. The way we got back down here as well. Wait, what do we do here? We have to collect the energy from here? Oh, there it is. Okay. So sick. Just it's so breathtaking to even be part of this combat right now. It's so cool. Oh, gravity changed again. It's so fun. Where is my power-ups? There it is. I'm having a blast. And it's like having a blast, but also having chills from how freaking epic the setting is. It's so great.
Prepare to fire high energy blast.
Don't get hit.
Oh my god, we nearly had a bit of trouble there as well. This is like a boss battle against a freaking like electronic system. You know? Against a computer. Is it going again? So we have to make our way down there quickly? Oh my god, dude. The heat of this is probably like insane, right? Let it launch again. I'm gonna launch over here. It's so cool. Oh, we might be in trouble. No, we won't be. So fun. That evasion as well. Where do they want me to go, by the way? Over just, do you want me to destroy this? Is that what they want me to do? No? Approach the target. Did they actually want me to approach it? Now, what way does it shoot? Does it shoot all the way out? That's the problem. What do you mean by approach the target? Like, what are we doing here? It says approach the target. And then use ripples. Okay, that's exactly what it says in the tin. It's exactly what they said to do is exactly what you do. Sorry, Genshin, I ever doubted you. But there was a bit of doubt in my mind when you said approach the target. I was a bit like, maybe not.
I'll handle the gravity. Just give me a moment.
Again, this struggle of the traveler as well. I don't know, man. These are the type of moments that like ultimately like continue to make me believe in the traveler. Even though we already do believe in the traveler, it's like even more now as well, right? Like he is just so incredible. Oh my god. She is like the ultimate magical girl, isn't she? She really is. Shows up right at the right moment. Oh my god, that's epic. What an epic shot. Oh my god. So incredible. They could have their own superhero TV show. Oh my god, they're amazing. The power that they have together makes my heart soar.
This is the moon's core. Beautiful, isn't it? The ancient moon energy concentration here is very high, so stay close to me.
It is stunning in a very
Let's keep
minimalistic
going.
way, right? We've gone through so much detailed and like crazy technology. Are we still holding hands technically? This is so beautiful.
You must be wondering what Project Moongazer
Yes,
is.
fully.
In truth, our whole journey so far has been a part of it.
Okay. Look how gorgeous this
the
is.
Eye of Ibni Bellum. Ungian's Circle.
Mm-hmm.
The Space Life Form Capture Station.
Okay.
Lusalim's Lunar Veil Laboratory.
What about the greenhouse?
And now, we're here. The origin of the moon's life, and the seat of its will. Its core.
So the journey we've been on has been a part of Project Moongazer as well. Because they said Project Moongazer was like to impart like what that message said.
Our
To me, it's a
journey has
message of
reached
hope.
its end. She is the key to activating Project
She?
Moongazer.
What the hell was this? It's like a dragon, like it's one of the dragon outfits, like we saw in Natlan. And Octanatlan, who are
An
you?
imprint left here by the
Oh my
project's final
God.
inheritor.
The final inheritor?
She will explain everything.
Please, oh my god.
Hey! Hello there!
Wait, that's your voice? Hello there.
I'm Ninkigia.
You could call me Ninin.
Ninin!
That's what people usually call me.
Oh my god.
What's your name? Ibni Bellum? Ungin? Magis? Or are you Lusaline?
I wonder.
No need to answer me. Unfortunately, I'm no longer here. This is just a recording.
This is the final inheritance. They talked about the idea of inheriting that, like, the inheriting of that message. Remember when they said it was like, in this one here. Like, that they'd have to inherit this? Wasn't this line, this line here? Maybe not here. Maybe it was in something we read right before this as well.
But if you look at it another way, it's not unfortunate at all. You're here. And that means the plan was a success. You have inherited our mission.
So Nin, who is Ninkigya, who was Lusalam's daughter, was an inheritor, and now we're going to inherit this mission?
You must still be very confused about a great number of things. Such
This
as,
is such a crazy
who
shot.
exactly am I?
Sorry, not autoplay, this button. Not this button. Sorry, this button. Look at this. Look what we're looking at.
Let me tell you. You are a new life created through the will of the moon. A crucial part of Project Moongazer.
Wait, we are?
And what exactly is this project? You must be thinking. Don't worry.
Wait, did
I'll
she
get
say
to that.
we? Did she say we are life? Or maybe that it's since it's recording, it's whatever was supposed to be here was a life form. You were a new life creation of the moon, so maybe it was like whatever was supposed to be here was a new life form.
First, please thank the three Moon Sisters.
Always.
Who permitted our transgression and allowed us to borrow the power of creation from the moon's very origin.
So they let them have the power.
Secondly, thanks are owed to my teacher, Lusaline. He inherited everyone's research and successfully collated all their ancient moon energy data.
He kept all this stuff going even after like what he felt like was a betrayal.
That's how I was able to gather that data in this sea at the moon's core. Then, when the primordial power of creation was triggered, bam!
Bam.
A cute little black kuhanky, namely you, was born.
Oh, wait. So this makes sense then. That means the Black Kuhenki that we've been going with Nin was maybe an inheritor that was supposed to show up here this time. Maybe. And maybe they expected it to be a Black Kuhenki, but actually it's us that showed up. So they're thinking we're a Black Kuhenki because that's who's supposed to show up here as well. Because, as they said here, the data that was in the Sea of the Moon's core triggered a creation that would then create this Black Kuhenki, which would be another inheritor, I'm guessing?
You might inherit the name of someone who came before us through the ocean of data. Or you might not. But you will probably recall that you have a mission.
So Eggy isn't the daughter of Lusalam then? What happened is this person is technically the daughter, I guess, of Lusalam? And they inherited their name, Ninkigya. And they were born to inherit the data and the mission of the Moongazers. At least that's what I'm getting from it.
Next, we must say thank you to Madame Magis, who uncovered the nature of our astral visitor, a database life form. Her research was the foundation upon which you were born.
The artificial Kuhenkis. Remember being able to create the artificial Kuhenkis like they did with Ungia. They found this technology from the visitor who was like the black gangly thing as well. Just so I can have... I'm going to keep screenshotting.
And we have Ungian, who sacrificed his life to relay the final message that our guest civilization sent out into the stars.
We know this part as well. So yeah, this is all so cool and so interesting.
Then came the first Moongazer, Ibni Bellum, who led us to the moon, opened our eyes, and tirelessly gazed into the brilliant, starry skies.
He started all this, right? He definitely started all this.
Finally, dear successor, thank you as well for your imminent sacrifice.
Wait.
Which will activate the final step of our project.
Did Columbina know that if Nin came here, they would have to sacrifice themselves?
Your mission is to continue transmitting the message we once received out into the universe.
That's the Moongazer mission. To continue that message.
A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another light shines out before it can fade,
Wait.
then one day, there will surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn.
It sounds like a message of hope and self-sacrifice, right? To me, when I look at this, I think of the idea of like, yeah, like a ray of light can be destroyed, one ray of light, but if every time a ray of light dies, another one comes forward to take its place, like say like if someone sacrificed themselves for this thing, then they can come along and take up that mantle. Eventually someone will be able to do this. That's the message.
I imagine you understand what I mean at this point, yes? As it happens, my time is almost up. But that's okay. I'll be joining them all soon.
It's just, to me, it sounds like a message, as I said, of hope, of like, on self-sacrifice. If your light is snuffed out, someone else, as long as someone else lights up after you, it's like an inheritance of like this mission.
Come to think of it, you might actually have inherited my
They
name.
did.
It's time to say goodbye. Go complete your mission. And lastly, I salute you. And all your fellow moongazers.
Holy hell, man. This is so interesting. I wonder if Columbina stopped it because she knew that there was going to be like a sacrifice here of some kind, or could be a sacrifice here.
And that's everything. All the researchers who once explored the Starry Sky have had their data merged into this ocean.
Holy hell.
By the will of the moon, they will be reborn at some point in the future, in forms akin to Eggies.
So they are like... So they're all going to become Eggies. All of them are going to become something like Eggy.
They will instinctively consume each other to acquire more data until the mission becomes clear in their minds.
That's so wait, so that's what happened with Eggy. She consumed the other like spirits of the other researchers then? And then the one that consumes them all, that's their mission, then they will learn their mission, right? Because the more information that Eggy consumed, the further they were able to well, do their mission.
Then, they will walk the path we have walked once more, come here, and learn everything.
Right, so that's the mission Eggy went on. This is so interesting.
They will use themselves as keys to open the Moongazer module in the Eye of Ibn Bellum, and resend the message out into the universe.
It's a cycle. Then they will return to the cycle of life.
Yes, and this cycle may have already happened more than once.
I'd say so.
That said, calling out into unknown space is not necessarily safe.
So so the message is continually calling out into space. That's what it is.
The dragon researchers must have also realized this, which is why they began work on the lunar veil.
To protect the world. This is so cool to... Oh my god, it's all coming together. Again, I'm going to screenshot all of this anyway. Right?
And in Ninen's era, the world already teetered on the brink of destruction due to the conflict between two supreme beings.
Is that... Now, that to me sounds like the Fanas and the dragons, Nibelung.
But peace has been restored in Teyvat, at least for now.
If the signal sent out this time ends up drawing the attention of the darkness that dwells amidst the stars to this place.
As promised, I will hand the key and the message over to Ninen.
So, if the signal set out the time sends a drawing, so I think that's what they're saying is that because like at the time of that era, there was a battle between the dragons and the heavenly principles, which to me says that like maybe like I guess that kind of says the timeline was that the whole idea of making this into a big gigantic weapon was because Nibelung was like, F this, you're not getting to that. But when the Traveler says this at the end here, drawing the attention to the darkness that dwells amongst the stars, it's like it's something that like it can call in something that they don't want to be called in.
As promised, but do you think we should stop her from completing her mission?
That's so interesting.
Or should we support her?
I need some time to think.
I understand. Then let us return to the first Moongazer's tower.
What about Paimon and Nin?
Don't worry. Moggies will pick them up.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
It'll be a fairly long journey. We'll have plenty of time to give this some more thought.
Right. Again, I keep saying it, but it sounds like it is like just like a message of sacrifice and hope. Like to send this message out to again, they talk about the approaching darkness. I thought it was maybe the abyss. But the darkness that dwells amidst the stars to this place. Could that be like abyssal power? Could that be because I feel like if they're talking about the attention of the darkness, at this point they just say the heavenly principles if it was the heavenly principles, right? The darkness that dwells amidst the stars to this place.
Let's go. It's time to
Maybe I'll
leave.
think about it and we'll come to a different conclusion as well. What a great moment. What a great scene.
Moggies has already picked Paimon and Nin up and is heading back. We can get going once you're ready.
Ready.
Then let's go.
Oh my god, I thought they were like... Again, I thought they were going to stop us in place. No, I always adore this. It has been such a dream to travel this way with Columbina. And maybe it's just because I adore Columbina as well, but I think we all kind of adore Columbina. It's very hard to find someone who doesn't adore her. You know what I mean? I think she's like... I think for you guys, you heard like... you told me in the community like she's become rather popular as well. Which it makes sense. Her story is absolutely incredible.
I can sense you're troubled.
Yeah?
I am too.
Her voice is so
it
soft.
might be best if we spend our journey back in silence.
Okay.
Gaze upon the moon. Add to that. Then look up at the starry sky.
Columbina!
You will find the answer, I'm sure.
She's like, do some soul searching. So beautiful, isn't it? So beautiful. And like getting to do this in silence, like, I'd love to hear Columbina's soft voice, but oh my god, it's Teyvat like rises up. Look at this. Holy hell. So beautiful. I can't, like, this is like, it feels like such a pin in the story of like, look, you got to see all this stuff and look how amazing it is. So great. I'm back to where we started. It's so breathtaking. It really is. They should make a Hoyo game that's like in space. And you get to go on a train and stuff. And there's like a really beautiful character named Don Hong. That's just an idea. Hoyo, pay me money.
We're back.
That was amazing. That was so great.
Traveler! Columbina! Looks like things went just dandy for you
Dandy?
two at the moon's core,
I mean, I'm all for new Paimon phrases. We did indeed learn a lot.
Oh? So, you know where Eggy came from? And what Project Moongazer's all about?
Yes.
Yes. And the key to unlock the Moongazer module. It's all right here. I'll hand it over to you now, Ninin. Once you've read the information here, you'll know what your mission is.
Yeah, which is quite sad. Like if it ends up like with saying goodbye to Nin in this way, but like I want them to make the choice for themselves, of course.
Thank you. I have been
Oh,
waiting for this moment.
I don't want Nin to do this. I want Nin to be. I want Nin to be happy more than anything, right? But like also at the same time too, like I've already grown attached to this little thing. I'm already getting teary-eyed. Same, Columbina, same.
Columbina, Traveler, why do you two look so serious?
Because we know that because their mission involves unknown risks.
What kind of risks?
Oh, her voice as well. No risk. Actually, the mission is to come home with us and eat food. Pringles and donuts. We're gonna watch old reruns of what can we watch? Something that's enticing, guys. Come up with something. King of the Hill. We'll watch old reruns of King of the Hill.
You'll find out by the time you're done reading.
If someone said to me Pringles and donuts in King of the Hill, I would fail my mission. I'm going. I don't want her to go. I feel like Genshin's gonna pull a freaking like Ghibli movie ending where I'm gonna be in tears. I don't want it. I do want it, but I don't want it.
Oh, Paimon's a little confused. What exactly is Eggy's mission?
As Eggy reads the information, you tell Paimon everything. Oh, Paimon's gonna not be happy with this.
Sending a message into the Starry Sky? So, that's what Project Moongazer's all about?
Yes.
So the risk is, we could expose to that? Are you
So that's
serious?
okay. Okay.
This is a tough
So
call.
that makes sense because when they were saying about the darkness amongst the stars or amidst the stars or whatever, I was like wondering like what do they mean by like it could call out some. I knew they said it could call out something that is out there, and I was thinking maybe abyssal power. There's a possibility as well. It could be like the idea of like remember they did say that like there was a like the thing that took over Ungia as well was something that was kind of like it was draining him of life too. So maybe it could be that also if that's the darkness also. But like it's actually about the idea that like if you call out to something, it could answer. You know what I mean? You could awaken something you don't want to awaken. You could call attention to something. Okay, so that's okay. I get that.
Eggy, are you alright?
Like the risk involved is not. Oh, is Eggy crying? Eggy?
Hey, don't be sad.
Oh.
We can still talk this over.
Yeah, we
right?
can. You don't have to do anything you don't want to.
Remember those snacks? We can split them
50-50.
No problem.
Come on, Eggy. 50-50 is a great deal.
No. I'm not sad.
But you're crying.
I'm not sad. And I'm not crying. This is just...
This is just...
Just... a toast to those who came before.
That's so beautiful. Especially when you learn to like, because the thing is like, I'm not... Like, you guys, like... I know not everyone's perfect in these stories. And again, as I said, like, Nibelung destroying the All of Teyvat is insane, right? 100%. But like, I do have a soft spot for the dragons just because they had a lot taken from them, But it's one of those things where these researchers like all seemed like they just like literally were, really a tight knit group, and they cared about each other, and they to the point that like even at one point as well, Lusalem, like appears to have given up, like become a traitor and done sacrilege against the dragons just to protect the people here and to protect the research. So when they're saying do a toast that came before, it's like, man, I agree. Like, it was actually such an amazing story with all these characters.
Columbina. Traveler. Paimon. Thank you.
Thank you.
You're my friends. I don't want to
Stop.
make things difficult for you.
You never will.
So,
What?
I'm willing to
Nin.
give up on my mission.
Nin.
Eggy.
Oh my god, the sweetheart of all sweethearts.
It's okay, Paimon. I'm not the first to have executed this plan.
Oh my god.
My predecessors have long since sent our voices out into the stars.
Yes.
Those voices, so filled with courage,
Nin.
must have traveled to the farthest reaches of the starry skies by now.
This is so, like, my eyes are like I could, when you have like the foggy eyes, I'm like trying to read the text through tears. This is so beautiful.
As long as those voices endure, silence cannot reign across the universe.
Oh.
And that is enough.
Ninin, that's so bright and so smart. It's like I don't want to put you in danger. So like the idea is like, hey, these voices were already so strong and they must have reached people already, right?
Traveler, have you made up your mind?
In my mind, it's unfortunate, but we can't take the risk.
And what if I could use my power as the moon goddess to shield the messages that Ninim sends?
Huh? What does that mean? You can do that?
Kuvaki and the ancient moon's energy are both, in essence, the power of the light realm. As such, I can infuse my power into the transmitted messages.
Okay.
Once the data passes through the false sky, I can also use that same power to monitor the surrounding area.
Sure. Sure.
If there's danger, I can erase the information. That way, we won't be discovered.
That's so incredible. Okay, no, again, you know what's I think it's easy to understand what she's doing. She's going to shield the information and erase the information so they can't reach anything bad, right? But for a second there, you know, it's like when I remember, like, before I could, like, do stuff with my own guitars, I remember I would have people, like, come over, like, and, like, my friends and, like, fix guitars or, like, help me with my guitar or whatever. And a lot of times they'd be saying stuff and I'd be like, and I could do this with this and do this and that and that and this. And I'd be like, yeah, it sounds good. And they're like, do you know what that is? It's like, no, but yeah. Let's do it. It's kind of that way, but I get what she's saying in the end.
Oh? Well, that sounds great. But can you maintain your power the whole time?
We would hope. But Columbine is very powerful. Columbine is like incredibly powerful. Like I think Columbine reminds me of like a Chozo in like Jujutsu Kaisen, where it's like a lot of people doubt Chozo because like, you know, and I think the reason why people doubt Columbine sometimes is because she is very sweet and very soft and very gentle. But like, I think the people who like, you know, follow along with like what she does, she's done some very powerful stuff. Like she's really powerful. And with Chozo, it's because he's like so like funny sometimes and so like, you know, off the wall sometimes. And as a character, like I think a lot of people sometimes don't see him as very powerful, but he actually is like insanely powerful. You know, perception is like sometimes reality for people how they view things.
Well, my strength does have limits. I can only keep it going up to a certain distance.
She heard me talking her up and was like, calm down, Calvin. She's like, Calvin, calm down.
I will try to shield the message as far as possible. At that point, its source will not be so easily traced.
That sounds more feasible.
But will this hurt you?
Don't worry. We have the support of an entire moon here, you know.
So, are you ready, Eggy? Once you've made up your mind, there'll be no turning back.
Can I ask one more question?
Always.
Yes?
Why would you do all this?
Oh, don't
for
even
me?
start. Don't start with me with this.
Because we're friends.
Yeah, oh my god. Oh my god. Knife in the chest, knife in the heart.
That's it?
That's it. That's like so important.
Yes. That's all the reason I need.
Hell yeah, it's the same thing. Moongazer send all you all my regards. We do the freaking same thing, right? We do like I would do this for Columbina. We would go to the ends of the earth for Paimon, the ends of the earth for Tartagula, all our friends. You are our friend.
But Paimon does too.
Oh, Paimon.
I understand. Then I am ready.
Aw.
I was born for this moment.
Nin.
All right. Now sing out toward the stars. Javat's moonlight shall send you off on your voyage.
Hello?
Stop.
Hello, everyone.
Oh my god, the little voice doing the message.
I am so glad to be able to send this message out into the mysterious vastness of space.
I'm gonna die.
I don't know if it will reach you, but if nothing else, let it at least dispel some of the silence that fills this cold universe. If you are out there and you hear this, then there must surely be some kind of special gravity that, like the moon, has captured us both.
You're doing such a good job. You're doing such an amazing job.
So, I'd like you and your civilization to know that you're not alone beneath this boundless starry sky. Our era is drawing to a close, but our courage, faith, and intellect will echo across the sea of stars via this tiny message. It is insignificant, but it is our light. I hope it emboldens you.
It's literally a message
You
of
do
hope.
not face the unknown and the darkness alone.
This is incredible, Nindin. You're doing such a good job.
Please, keep sending your voices out into the stars. And let them become your light too.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness. But as long as another light shines out before it can fade, then one day,
This music
there
as
will
well.
surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like the dawn.
When said out loud, it's even more beautiful, because reading it's already like, oh, that's really beautiful. But hearing Nindin say it, amazing.
Last but not least, we are
Oh, Paimon.
moongazers in an unremarkable corner of the universe.
Oh my god, Paimon, you're making me tear up as well.
Our names are Ibni Bellum, Ungin,
Oh.
Magi's Getty,
Yeah, I'm I was doing fine, I was just feeling really happy.
Lucilim,
And then Paimon, I saw Paimon crying.
Ninkigia. To everyone who can hear this, we send you our regards.
Nindin.
My friends, thank you. Let us meet again beneath the starry skies.
Dude. Oh my god, that hit so hard towards the
Eggy
end.
has completed her mission.
So beautiful.
Her hat.
No, don't just leave. What are you talking about? You okay, Golf? Don't listen with the hat. What the hell? Twisting the knife. What? The moon goddess once used her power to bear witness to the journey. Now the moon gazer now has become a witness to your journey as well.
I'm fine. But I need to stay focused for what comes next, since I'll be pushing my strength to its limits.
That was so beautiful, man. And again, like, as I said, just learning about these characters, they did such a masterful way of, like, making us, like, care about characters we've never seen and care about their history or their story. And it's through Nindin, and that's the thing, the power of Nindin. It's like we wanted to see them, like, complete their mission. We wanted to see them understand who they were. And, like, understanding their story over time, which was a story of love, of discovery, of pain, of sacrifice. It's what an incredible way. They told a story about characters. Once again, and they do this in World Quest all the time, but in this case, it's like they did a full, like, movie, and the main characters, well, the main character was Nindin, it also felt like the main characters weren't even on the screen for the entire runtime. That's how amazing it was, like, how they did that.
Then let's hurry and find a quiet place. Oh. Goodbye, Eggy. Paimon will always remember
Yeah.
you.
Dude, this is like... I always say, like, first recording of the day. It is the first recording of the day. Huh? It seems the activation moon gaze module has activated a sealed data segment.
This is the
Huh?
received message. And sending our reply.
Wait. What the fuck? That's Zach's voice. That's Zach's voice.
Unable to accurately pinpoint your coordinates.
That's
I cannot know how long this reply
What?
reaches you,
What?
but I'd like to respond at this very moment.
The Traveler and I'm guessing Lumine as well. Aether and Lumine received that message.
We are travelers.
Oh my
who
god.
have traversed the universe alone for a long time. And your voice. It is as if a bonfire has suddenly lit up a dark forest. You take great risks, yet you are fearless.
Dude.
You inspire us and warm our hearts. I believe, in this moment, it is the gravity of the
Holy
Starry
hell.
Sea and destiny that connects you and me.
This is like insane. Like how like it doesn't feel
In
real.
the future, we will try to find your planet.
And we,
But
by the
not
way.
now. Unfortunately, we're still dealing with some trouble.
Oh, I know. Holy hell, dude.
Ether, are you ready?
Oh my god, it's Lumine.
One moment, Lumine.
Fuck. I am dying. A burst of signal static.
Well then, my regards to you. Just as you said, the sea of stars is vast and boundless, and we are not alone.
Jesus, dude.
Let us meet again beneath the starry skies.
Oh my god. Witness the launch of Project Moongazer. Jesus Christ, that's one of the greatest endings to a mission. Not just the greatest endings to a world quest, one of the greatest endings to a mission, Archon quest, world quest, story quest ever. That is one of the most like unexpected. They could have ended on the Nin stuff. Oh my god, look at Maggie, he's still going around there, but they could have ended on the Nin stuff, and it would have been fine. We would have been happy, and you guys know we would have. We would have been like, yeah, that's great, that's amazing. But it's a proof of concept. It's a proof of like the idea of Project Moongazer being like, in my view, a symbol of hope. A message to the universe that the encroaching darkness, whatever that may be, you are not alone. And the Traveler and Lumine picked up on that message and felt hope. They were lost, and they felt like it was a bonfire in the darkness. That is so beautiful. Like, to have this proof of concept in such an amazing way, right? Like, to have this idea be, like, proven in a way that, like, there's no mistaking it, and we understand it emotionally on such a heavy level right away, because we understand the Traveler and the Mean. I'm just gonna zoom in here so, like, now that we know the Moongazers gave their message of hope out into the world, Lumine and the Traveler, right? Lumine and Aether both gave their message of hope back in what they believe is hope. We'll meet again under the Starry Skies. That ending, right? Because here's the thing, I already thought that this was one of the best world quests. It was so incredible, location, story, all this stuff. If they ended it at the Nin point there of saying goodbye to Nin, it would have been a 10 out of 10. Easy, right? It would have been top of the class. It's incredible. It's insane. The ending there makes this like just like one of the best endings to a quest ever. Like, it solidifies this quest so much so. They did, you know what's so crazy? And I talk about the idea of necessity sometimes in stories where it's like they don't need to do that, but it's always so beautiful and adds to it, right? As I said, they could have ended on the Din thing and I would have been happy. What a insane ending to a quest. Guys, I'm going to take a brief moment here. I'm going to get a tissue and stuff. And I'll come back and we'll talk all about this as well. Look, this is one of the few times with a world quest that not everything is fully solidified, but like I feel like it's the first time with a world quest in my view. With this text here and stuff like this as well. Would you guys agree? This is one of the few times that I feel like they just like in these moments like kind of explained almost everything. You know what I mean? They explained like the meat and potatoes, but yeah, I'll talk to you guys in a minute. So, Project Moongazer seems to have been to me a plan of inheritance to send a message of hope out into the universe that there is hope to fight against this encroaching darkness that is amidst this space here as well in this world too. It wasn't always created as like this function, but that was the project that was created within this place that we went to as well. Igni Bellum clearly wanted to like communicate with what he believed was Nibelum in the vastness of space, the message that was recorded. Now, from my perspective, it seems that like Nibelung did know of this place or wanted to use this place or the moon as a weapon against Teva. The timeline is still a bit finicky for me of like when he wanted to use that, but it's one of those things that like I think that the main focus here is that this place was targeted by Fenris. It was there was a deal made with the Heavenly Principles to protect this place, and so that Project Moongazer could continue into the future. And Project Moongazer was like, to me, a message of hope. It was to send hope out to the universe to be like, yeah, everything's cool. Not everything's cool, that's a bad way of looking at it, but it's more just like, hey, things may get tough, but just know that like as long as there's one light in this darkness, you can succeed. As long as there's one point of light and there's something that can be pointed to as like something that's a beautiful light in the world, we can like get through this as well. And the way they did this inheritance thing was that they would have the Guhenki would, through the research I think that like was given to them that was used by Maggie to create the artificial Guhenki that was Ungia, they also used this like power to create these artificial Guhenki out of like the multiple different dragons and researchers, which would then one of them would consume the other ones and then gain all the information about this mission to then go towards Project Moongazer, gather all the information that they could, and once again send the message out to the world by inheriting that message again and then becoming and I guess sacrificing themselves as well until the next inheritor came along and then also inherited that message too. This is something that would continue on as a cycle as well. And that to me is like the crux. That's the summary of like all of what Project Moongazer is. It's a message of hope that is inherited throughout the years that they must call upon. That we saw here with Ninden. She's spoken into the universe so that people may like witness this and feel this hope. And we know that there is, as we said, a proof of concept, because whilst we might sit here and be like, wow, they're doing this as a message of hope, in the darkest of times, like I guess when things do feel alone, to have something that makes you feel like you're not alone can be a big deal, can be a massive deal. And for the Traveler and Lumine, who are, considered had a lot of problems in space that we know they did, feeling lost and in danger and all those things, being able to hear this message of hope did give them hope. It gave them this feeling of like, oh my god, we can keep doing this. We can keep going. That to me shows that there is a proof of concept, a proof of an idea, a proof that this works. That is the main thing about this, is that whilst like I think there would be people that are like, wait, that's what they did this as a message of hope. But then again, you have to understand as well that like whatever this darkness was, which I'm assuming could be either abyssal or could be, again, the thing that infected Ungian, right? The darkness, the black darkness, what they said was like spiky whatever that infected him and made him lose his mind and all this stuff as well. That could be the case as well. But whatever it is, it was serious enough for them to want to make sure that people knew that they could fight against this and that they needed to fight against this. That they're not alone in this situation, that this may stretch to other parts of the universe and that you need to know that like you can do this. And while, like, nowadays when we're in, like, a lot of very tumultuous times, someone being like, well, I give my hopes over to you, you know, it's like, yeah, it's like that. What is that going to do? Like, what is that? You're giving your hope, your thoughts and prayers. Thank you, you know. But in this case, I think it's much different. It's more of like because the world is so scary and space is so scary and like you can feel very isolated, having people like communicate with you in a way that is like, you know, as I said, a message of hope can mean everything. And we've seen the proof with the Traveler, with Lumine and Aether as well. Just to go through it, everything as well, just so we don't miss anything as well in terms of what Project Moongazer is, we can look at it here as well. So first of all, we had this here, which this was the actual message that is sent out. This is, dear friend from a distant world, I'm glad this message has found you. Whether our voices may never be heard, I cannot say, but if nothing else, this may at the very least drive away a little of this cold silence that hangs so heavily in the lonely universe. Exactly, this is what it is. It's because of this setting. It's lonely here. If by chance one among you hears us, it means we've been captured by some exceptional gravitational force. As such, it is my fervent hope that your civilization knows that you are not alone in the vast star-filled cosmos. Our era may have been consigned to the past by the time of this message reaches you. Pitch black annihilation. So there it is. Again, this mortal foe of all life carries its power across the universe. So it could be, I was thinking like, yeah, either that thing that took over Ungian or it is like the Abyss in some ways. Please beware. You are not where you are. We not know where you are, but these send this message in hope that it reaches you before the darkness assails. This message may not be insignificant, but it is our light. May it embolden you, remind you that you do not face the unknown and this darkness alone. Shine on if you may. A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness, but as long as it shines out before it can fade, then one day there'll surely come a ray of light that pierces through the night. So it's saying that, like, as long as people can see that light and be inspired by that light. I think that's what the whole message is. It's like, we're showing you our light. And even if we're going to be snuffed out, we're going to be destroyed, we're probably consigned to history, we can give you that hope. We can give you that feeling that you can overcome this. It's like, this may be insignificant, but if you can reach one person, right? That's all they want to reach, just one person. And they did with the Traveler as well. Such a beautiful idea, it really is. Then we have this stuff here as well, where they said we have to assume that they're talking to Nin right now, right? When they say this, that's what they're talking to. You are a new life created through the will of the moon, a crucial part of Project Moongazer. And what exactly is this project? You must be thinking. Don't worry, I'll get to that. First, please thank you to the three Moon Sisters who permitted our transgressions. So they're saying thank you to all these characters as well. They said, I was able to gather the data and the sea of the moon's core. Then the primordial power of creation was triggered. So that's how this Black Guhenki was born, through this like primordial power of creation. And they say you might inherit the name of someone who came before us, which was Ninkigia. You might not, but you will probably recall that you have a mission. So that's again talking to what happened to Ninin. Ninin is was created through this primordial power of creation. They created these like artificial Guhenki, these black Guhenkis that would recall a mission and feel like they had to inherit this mission and once again send the message out to the world through the power of, as I said, I guess it's the primordial power of creation, but this inheritance system that they had in Project Moongazer this whole time. We want to say thank you to Madame Magis, who uncovered the nature of our astral visitor, a database life form. Her research was foundation upon you were born. So that was like the creation of the Guhenki, right? With that Magis did with Ungi as well. Then came the first Moongazer, Ibn Bellum, who led us to the moon, opened our eyes, and tirelessly gazed into the brilliant starry skies. Finally, our dear successor, thank you for your imminent sacrifice, which will activate the final step of our project, which is again what happened to Nin. Your mission to continue this transmission, this message we receive once into the universe. A single ray of light is feeble, easily swallowed by the darkness, but as long as another light shines out before it can fade, then one day there surely be light, surely come a ray of light that pierces the night like dawn. So it's like saying, like, as long as like another light takes that place, as long as someone gets inspired by the light and heads towards and is their own light, eventually will destroy the darkness as well. So they wanted Nin to sacrifice themselves. Just like the way the Ungians sacrificed themselves to relay a message to us about this as well, about this encroaching darkness and this encroaching annihilation as well. Just like Magis also sacrificed herself. There's so much story of sacrifice here. Just like in a way, Lucanum sacrificed himself to give himself up to the heavenly principles. He sacrificed his life, basically. He sacrificed his whole being, his whole morals. I imagine you understand what I mean at this point. Yes, as it happens, my time is almost up, but that's okay. I'll be joining them all soon. Couldn't think of you might actually haven't heard of my name. They did. It's time to say goodbye. Go complete your mission. And lastly, a salute to all of you fellow moongazers. And Colomini says, that's everything. All the researchers who once explored the starry sky have had their data merged into the ocean by the will of the moon. They will be reborn at some point in the future as kin to Eggy, and then they will be like consume each other. So what happened was Nin seemed to consume all the other Kuhenkis. And that's what she was doing to get to gain their information as well. Then they will walk the path we walked once more and come here and learn everything. They will use themselves as keys to open the Moongazer module and the Eye of Ibn Bellum and resend the message out to the universe. Then they will return to the cycle of life. Yes, the cycle of life may have already happened more than once. Calling out, and then they talk about the idea that how like the problem is with calling out into space is that it could also reach the encroaching darkness or something very evil in the space as well also. And that's why they created Lunar Veil, which was created by Lucinolom, which again, I think, in my view, and maybe there's like something that says this here as well, is a predecessor to the Veil, to the False Sky. And that's why the Heavenly Principles would have wanted to work with him as well to like kind of figure this out too. And that's it, I guess?
Oh my...
I was crying there in that scene there as well. Yeah, so that's... I'm glad we took a screen because it's very succinctly and explained in a lot of ways as well that this is a mission to send that message out back, a message of hope to the entire world. But I love the idea as well of the kind of like threat that we have here too, which is like we have to be careful because if we send it out to the wrong person, or the wrong person receives it, what then happens is then they will discover Teva and that will then come to Teva. Which to me then might not be the Abyss then because the Abyss already knows about Teva, right? And I know the Abyss is like an end, is not like a person, it's a thing, it's an idea, but I think the Abyss like is already into that. So it might be whatever this encroaching darkness, maybe it is the thing that like, you know, consumed Ungia, maybe, who knows. But it is, yeah, it's that's what Moongazer was. It is a plan that was enacted that would rebirth these Kuhenkis or make these artificial Kuhenkis. One would consume the other Kuhenkis and then walk the path that we walked in this whole journey and eventually send the message back out to the world once again, and then they would then sacrifice themselves for that, and it would then be a thing where they would wait for the next person to inherit their power then after that as well. It was like the system of inheritance to get that message out as well. And through that, the way they did it was like, for example, to protect the world, the planet itself, they used the veil that was created by Lusalam, which is such a beautiful thing as well, like such an amazing idea as well. Then they also had Magisu, who, and this is what I love so much, is like you can see how they all directly impacted everything. Ibn Bellum, who brought people here and started this whole research thing in the first place. Magisu was able to harness the technology to make these Kuhenkis in the first place and make these artificial Kuhenkis to make this plan work. Lusalam, who protected people so heavily, so to the point that he even like protected everyone from the Heavenly Principles. Fanis getting involved in this stuff and protecting them from the Heavenly Principles. And then Ungia, who sacrificed himself to get the message of hope and the message about the encroaching darkness to the people on his own planet as well. They all sacrificed themselves, I believe, in my view, in some ways. And you can say with Ibn Bellum, maybe not. Ibn Bellum maybe didn't sacrifice themselves, but I guess that's true. But I think that also they kind of did give their life to this work as well. So it's kind of in a way spiritual sacrifice in some ways also. But it's such a cool story. As I said, I love the idea that we have these main characters who are off screen, who we learn about, care about. I would watch a whole TV show or movie about all these characters, but we got to see a full movie about these characters, but in a different form, and it was actually really fantastic. Like, I love this so much as well. Just really, really great stuff, honestly. And then, as we said, then it became like a story of Nin wanting to complete their mission, and they got to complete their mission in the end, which was very, very sweet and honestly very, very emotional for me as well, because we've grown to like really care about them as time went on as well. But it's so interesting when you really think about like how important this mission was ingrained into this Kuhenki that consumed the other Kuhenkis, right? How important this mission was and how much it was such a part of their like DNA was the fact that Columbina dragged the Kuhenki, not dragged them, brought the Kuhenki to safety of Teva, and they found somehow all their way back, you know, where there's a will, there's a way. They found they're all the way back to the moon. You know what I mean? And while you could say, well, like, you know, with the help of the Traveler and the help of all this stuff too, it's still ingenuity like crazy. They worked hard and found a way to get back to the moon. Like that shows how deeply, like, they didn't know what their calling was, but they knew that they had a calling. They knew they had a mission, and they had to make it there as well. It's such a beautiful, rich history. And it's one of those things where, like, once again, I feel that we learn about people in Teyvat where we're like, we either go like, oh my God, they made a horrible mistake, or oh my God, they did something absolutely horrific, or oh my God, they did something so horrible. But every once in a while, we learn about a character from the past where we're like, man, these guys were all like researchers who cared about each other, who wanted the world to survive after this as well. You know what I mean? It's like, it becomes a thing where it's like, yeah, they probably weren't perfect, right? And probably, I know someone's gonna say, well, Calvin, you find a document on floor 3 of this place, and it talks about how like Igni Bellum was a bastard. And you're like, yeah, probably. But I'm saying that like on the base level, what we have here is just like a bunch of people who like have this like-minded feeling of research and technology, and then afterwards they put all the resources into making sure other people were safe after them, knowing that they didn't have much time left, especially what was happening with the stuff with the Heavenly Principles, which again, they mentioned the Heavenly Principles not only like, you know, were in a war with the dragons, but also like aimed their attacks here, piercing the veil that they were trying to create here as well. And they definitely worked. They definitely were working to try and stop this dragon research thing from happening. But again, that's like that's what was happening. There was a war between the Heavenly Principles and the dragons, and the dragons clearly were already like waging war at this moment as well. But like these dragons were just trying to like, you know, again, impart that message onto people and make people survive after them as well. It's a really cool idea for a story and a really cool premise, I think, as well. I loved like almost every aspect of this, honestly. I can't think of anything. And again, I'm not going to search for things I didn't like. But like it was breathtaking, and the story is breathtaking, and again, it's inspirational in a way too. And like, as I said, the moment at the end there was just like a solidifying moment when it came to the stuff with the Traveler and Lumine. It was just, and Aether and Lumine, it like solidified this as being just one of the best quests ever, honestly. So emotional and impactful, because again, like hearing Under the Starry Skies here, it hit me like right in the heart. And I think it probably has hit everybody. I think everyone who watches is probably going to be like going insane, honestly. It's powerful. It's super powerful. And like it's so interesting too, because like they've made Zack such a big part of like this game again in terms of his voice, that like now I feel like it's benefited a lot, because I feel like people who maybe like played the game for years, but like the reason why I know when people are like, Calvin, everyone's gonna recognize Zack's voice, sure, but I feel like the reason I recognize Zack's voice like right away at the opening episode of the series is because of Nier Replicant, you know. So, and I became already very attached to him, but I think that like, you know, since Zack was like, you know, I'm not just like talking about like outside stuff, like whatever was going on, you know, with the stuff with the voice actors, like that's something I don't talk about on this channel. It's not something we talk about here. But I do think it's like one, not because, by the way, like it's not, it's just, yeah, I like to keep getting this like as a time capsule, just like we can just enjoy this as it is. But it's one of those situations where like, I just to put a pin in that, I don't like, everyone can make videos on that. People are allowed to make videos on that. Personally, I don't want to make videos on that, because obviously it's a thing that involves people's livelihood and jobs. That's why I never talked about it. I just want to make that clear. I don't just so people don't think I'm just being like avoidant, like I'm not talking. Like it's just because it would involve like very serious situations, and personally that wasn't something I was about my channel, and I didn't want to like talk about it personally. I don't judge any other videos for talking about it. Everyone can talk about what they want, but that was just my personal preference. That's why I'm just putting a pin in that there. But yeah, It really feels like with them giving more lines to Zack and more voice lines nowadays, and like even when like beforehand, like he didn't have a lot of voice lines, but now giving more voice lines means that like when his voice hit, there's no doubt about it, everyone's gonna be like, that's Zack right away. You know what I mean? Or at least that's the Traveler right away. But I heard that other YouTubers do that too, where they hear Zack's voice and they go, Zack! Because I said that one time, like just as one of my reactions, like, and then someone was just like, oh yeah, I think everyone knows like Zack when they hear that. But yeah, it's really, really incredible as well, this whole entire quest. To talk about like the set pieces, like the moon was absolutely incredible, this whole quest as well. The different locations, whether it be the final area of Lusum's lab or the absolutely breathtaking stuff with like the that was beyond the veil in the Ungian Circle. Seeing the stuff like Magis and Ungi like together, flying through space together with Columbina, the different missions that we got to do here as well, because it wasn't just beautifully like visually, it was mechanically so beautiful, and how like we interacted with the world. They really created like a separate game here almost, with so many different mechanics and ideas that we can use here, bouncing on jellyfish, flying through the air with moons, opening up like different pathways through like using these little bombs, and like this new like Arcaloon mechanic as well. The gravity slowing us down, the gravity becoming so like loose that we were able to float through the sky. A suffocating like surface that when we standed on, like we started suffocating, we couldn't do anything about it. A self-destruct sequence that like we had to rush out here while using the actual moon's qualities to jump over these, like the anti-gravity to jump over these blades that were going to hit us as well. like at the end there, like using the Arcaloon power to avoid like a beam of fire, and then using the powers we learned as well to like be able to destroy the system as well. Like all the stuff felt like a separate game of mechanics, and was so fantastic that I'm just so blown away by what they did here. It's so amazing, honestly. It really is so amazing. They talked about as well, just before we do anything else, like because I talked about visually how amazing it is. The music is absolutely breathtaking. It's heavenly and adventurous and magical. Seeing Columbine again was such a delight as well. But also they did mention about how like Nibelung was going to use this place as a weapon, which I'm not surprised. I think like when the Heavenly Principles had a fight with Nibelung, you know, I think he became very much, and had a fight with the dragon. I think Nibelung became, if I'm not mistaken, very cagey. All of a sudden, like I think he would have done anything to fight against the Heavenly Principles. I think he would have done anything. And that's my view. And so like it doesn't surprise me that much. It's shocking in a way, but it doesn't surprise me that much that he would do something like that. Because again, it's not like, again, I adore the dragons. Like Pep is so right. Pep is never wrong. You know what I mean about anything. But it's one of those things where like, you know, Nibelung, I feel like is out of desperation would have done like anything. And again, if it's one of those things where Calvin's like, oh, Calvin, you got the time long. But even though, like, I still think it's like Nibelung would have done, like, it's not surprising even if it was done, like, before the battle with the Heavenly Principles. But still, really incredible revelation there, too. Yeah, this was all great. And being back with Columbine is so fun. She's always has this beautiful heavenly presence that, like, every time you're with her, there's a warmth there, too. I even love that she gave us, like, a moment of silence at the end there just to experience the world as well as we were traveling through it. The scale of the location was fantastic. I love the mix of technological with like very grounded, like almost historical stone. And that's dragons for you. They'll have like the most incredible technology you've ever seen mixed with like some of the most like insane architecture you've ever seen as well. And it looked amazing and daunting at times too. Like all this stuff was absolutely fantastic. It really was. But yeah, this whole thing was just chock full of like amazingly beautiful visuals, powerful moments, stories about the past, and omens about the future as well. I feel like we're also there too. The stories were so incredible, and hearing about all those characters was so amazing too. And Ninden was such a beautiful character that had such a beautiful presence, and it was fun seeing them learn how to be a friend over time as well. And maybe tear up when we said goodbye to them. Like it legitimately was a very heartbreaking moment. But I feel like it's one of those things where like that's intentional. They wanted to rip your heart out with that as well. And you know, mission accomplished. You did it. You made me very sad as well. But I love this, and I'm so enamored by everything that we got to like witness here. And I'm imagining as well. I'm imagining as well that we probably have like a lot to explore of this world still. There's lots of stuff I didn't see. I'm imagining as well, but yeah. I think before we go to Shesnaya, I'm going to do like an exploration video. I'm not going to do a cleanup video. I think it's just going to be exploration, where we're going to like do a lot of like stuff where I just go around like exploring stuff, getting waypoints and answering questions from you guys as well. I think that might be a fun thing to do. But for now, I'm very, very happy with how this mission went, and I think it's absolutely incredible what we were able to like witness here. Very heavy, but very beautiful. I think that's what Genshin strives at. It's heavy, but it has such a beautiful, magical, grounded nature to it as well. It's up in the stars, but it's also beautifully and grounded and real and feels real. If you want to see these videos early, you can do so on YouTube members or on Patreon for €1 or whatever it is in your currency. Every single Genshin video is early on YouTube members and Patreon as well. If you want to see your name go by in the text credits, which is going by right now, that's the chunky PB Gangsta tier, and that's the €10 tier, and that's in every single video you get your name in the text credits. And if you want to hear your name be read out at the end of every single video as a verbal shout out, that's the Never Can Repay the Baby Gangsta tier, and that's the highest tier at €15 on YouTube members and Patreon as well. I'm going to read out the patrons first at the highest tier, that being Typharo2, Jamie Bull, Janet the Banana, The Ghost of Inazuma, Felicious Felix, Yuled, Anusta, Yassassin, True Peanut Butter, Peter Shelson, Leon, Hykasperian, Neo Sharite, Leah 200, Malcolm Kunde, Axler21. At the highest tier of my YouTube members, Blasco, Lucinagi, and new member at the highest tier on YouTube, Shen. Thank you so much, Shen, for joining. It means the whole world. It really does. I'll see you guys very soon. Bye-bye.